Oh, hello. Welcome in, my dudes. How have we been? I hope you didn't get too bored while I was gone. Good to see you guys. How are we, Shags and Nitty? Hello, hello. Feels like it's been a long time. It always does that though whenever I take any time away, doesn't it? It always feels like I've been gone for like months and then I come back. So it's like, it's always strange when I take a step away for like a couple of days or a week or whatever. I actually would have been back sooner, but I'll tell you what, I've been like all out of sync the last few days. I got home and I was like, yeah, I feel good. I'll be able to get back into stream stuff again for Tuesday. I'll be fine. And then it gets to Tuesday and it's like my sleeping and like waking up and stuff like that is all really out of whack at the minute. So I've been kind of like, I sort of woke up for a while and then I was fine yesterday. And then I slept through the entire time when stream would happen and then woke up at like 2 a.m. Because I didn't feel that that great the last couple of days because, obviously I'd just been off for a few days and whatnot. So I felt a bit weird. And so I'm glad I decided to cancel stream. Otherwise I'd have missed it anyway because I'd have been asleep. You'd have all been like, where is he? He's bailed on us. Hello, young Nox. Hello, young Bevan. How's it going, man? Doing great. Missed this chat as well. The date I talked about last time went insanely well. Oh yeah, you talked about that on Discord, right? You said you made food. How did it go, Nitty? Tell us the details. You know the drill. Let us know what happened. We'll have to do a background check on them, just to keep in mind. As you know, we'll have to make sure that we do a background check just to make sure everything's safe. So send us the docs. We'll be there. Caught a bit of a cold, but Yoshi's here to nurse me back to health. That'll make you feel better. Love to see it, Shags. Love to see it. I was crying every day you were gone. I believe it. I believe it. Some people will be crying every day they know I've come back. So it works both ways, doesn't it? Some people will cry and I was gone. Some people will be crying that I'm back. Can't keep me down for long, though. I am back. I am back. I am in a bit of pain, though. I've hurt my foot while I was away. So I'll talk about the actual trip in a minute. We did a lot of walking. A lot of walking. It was probably like, I would say minimum 6 hours a day of walking around in 20+ degree heat. Which doesn't sound that bad, but it's like blazing sunshine. There wasn't like a cloud in the sky. So we probably walked for like 5-6 hours every day. And on day one, I had blisters on the bottom of my feet. So I continued then to walk on them for the next 3 days. To the point where they just became like this horrible, bloody mess of sort of like tatters of skin that were sort of barely hanging onto the bottom of my foot and stinging like absolute fuck. So my foot, the bottom of my foot up by the toe end is absolutely destroyed, and I've had to go and buy like insoles for my shoes and things because otherwise it's just going to happen again. But it's pretty grim. So I've been hopping around the last couple of days because I haven't been able to walk properly. But other than that, I came through it relatively unscathed though. So yeah, that was good. I'm alright, I guess. Bombed my last exam of the semester, but done, so cool. Does that one exam have a big effect on the rest of it though, Bevan? Or is it like you kind of had one in hand where if you did bad on it, it didn't matter? Either way, it's probably a sucky feeling to walk away from it and go, I'm finished, but the last memory you have of doing it is that. I can understand that. I guess I'm glad that you finished, though. That's always cool. What are you going to be up to now, then, now that you got all your extra time on your hands? Got any plans for the summer? Yeah, you made the The pasta and coffee cheesecake. Still tastes amazing for once. Needless to say, my date enjoyed the food I cooked for them. Alright, now, Nee. Alright. You don't have to rub it in, alright? No, I'm joking. Good stuff, man. I'm glad. I'm very glad. Yeah, congrats, man. I hope, well, by the sounds of it, you might have a second one, so you'll have to tell us about your second date if you do that. That's now how it goes. We're all sat on the edge of our seats waiting to hear about it, so. Also, I just realised I haven't done this, have I? Rusty. Exclamation mark YT. The YouTube stream. Got a bone to pick with stream, though. Got a bone to pick with stream. My challenge. When we left, I said, let's see if we can get the watch time up. I checked the watch time. Barely moved since I left. So, yeah, we've still got a bit of a climb to go to get to that 3,000 watch hours or whatever it is. We've still got a fair whack to climb, but we will do it. So anyone who told me I'm gonna watch the VODs while you're gone, you're a fucking liar. No. Oh, my chat's disconnected. Hang on. There we go. I've been having a couple of little weird internet things since I've been back, though, to be fair, where I've been, like, really slow loading a few things, so hopefully that's not going to affect stream today, but we'll see. I think I'll still get a B. That's solid, though. We'll take that. We'll take a B. That's really good, man. Congratulations on the B if you end up getting that in the end. Well done, Bevan. I mean, good job on finishing your studying, man. It's not easy. I know I did it a few years before you, but it's not easy doing that type of stuff. And fair play to you for actually doing it, you know? And for studying and putting the work in. And although you may have ended on a slightly sour note with a bad exam, you know what? You're through it. And you can move on to the next chapter of your life now. And good stuff, man. That's what we love to see. Please tell me you did the £1,000 bit. I did bring it up a few times, yeah. Yeah, I did do the £1,000 bit. No one else really bought into it, but I did mention it a couple of times. Yeah. I made sure to bring that up a couple of times. Bone picked, yeah. Got to pack some more stuff for the move, and then I can relax. Yeah. That'd be exciting. You have to let us know how you get on, Bevan, with all of your new plans and things. I'm sure you will, because you'll be around, but... Are you about the date number 2 when it happens eventually? Yes. Yes. Oh, and you had one job. I was the only one who bought into it. Most other people didn't. So I'll give you a bit of a rundown of the trip, shall we? I'll give you a bit of a general rundown of what happened, the type of thing that got up to. So it started off interestingly. So we got to the airport. All that stuff went fine. Met up with the group. It was great. Went actually okay. I integrated fairly well into the group, which was one of the things I was a bit concerned about. So that helped a little. Overall, the trip went fairly well, I would say. It was a lot better than I thought it was going to be, but there's a few reasons for that, which I'll get onto in a bit. So we get to the airport. We've got a few hours to kill. It actually took us slightly longer to get there because a lot of the roads we were going to use to get there actually turned out to be closed. So we had to go a different route, and then we stopped off and took a little longer to get there. We got to the airport and we went in the classic British institution of Weatherspoons because we had nothing better to do. So we went into the Spoons and we were sat and we had a few people had a beer. I decided I was going to get some food because it was about midnight by this point, and I normally eat after stream anyway about midnight, 1 o'clock. So I was like, okay, I'll get some. So I bought myself a bacon and egg muffin, of which a few other people got food as well, including someone who got like an actual full English. Turned out to be a bad idea because that person who got a full English got food poisoning from it and was vomiting most of the plane journey and also in the immigration queue afterwards, so they kept having to go off to the toilets. So it turned out to be a bad the full English was a bad move. But the muffin was fine. The rest of us were all okay, so that was a bit odd. You'd have thought we'd have all got a bit dodgy, but We were the only ones. Nox did the hangover script. Yeah, we did. You know, full English was a bad idea. Yeah. The only person who had the full English was sick. Everyone else was fine. So it must have been that. The airport, Weatherspoons at Gatwick. So when it came to this, there was one person there who I think I'd mentioned before about this brother who I wasn't looking forward to spending any time with. I avoided him like the plague. He did one thing the entire weekend, which I will say was actually kind of funny. Other than that, I just kind of avoided him. So the only thing that he did the entire time that was actually funny is on the way there, he gave my brother an outfit to wear. And the outfit that he gave him to wear was a Just Stop Oil t-shirt and a Just Stop Oil hat. And he had to wear it for the entire plane journey over there and walking through the immigration queue afterwards. And I'll admit that was actually quite funny. Just him sat there at the front of the plane, kind of away from everybody else, wearing his bright orange Just Stop Oil gear. And every now and again, someone just being like, "What's that guy wearing over there?" and bringing it up. So that was kind of comical. But that guy wasn't that much of a problem, thankfully, on the entire trip. Although he did kick off on the final day and kind of ruined it for himself and for everybody else. But there you go. But yeah, the first day we got there, obviously we arrived at about 9 in the morning. It was lovely sunny day. We did get stuck in the new entry-exit system for the EU, so working as intended. We got stuck in the immigration queue for probably an hour and a half, maybe, after we landed, which was pretty grim. Thankfully, they did end up starting to kind of mitigate it a little bit by bringing people up in the queue who were like pre-scanning people's stuff. However, it didn't really help because you still had to go to the desks anyway, so I didn't really understand the point of that, but there you go. So we got through there, went and had some food. Someone said they wanted a coffee, so we went to a few places. We were going to go in a cat cafe because it was one of the only places that was open, and then we didn't. But I thought that would have been fun. I've never been in a cat cafe, and I thought, you know what, that would be a nice little chill time. But we went in some random little Italian place, had a coffee, had some food. Someone bought some shots. Most people had a beer. I didn't actually because it was a bit early, but I thought I'll have one later. And then we decided we were going to do our first thing of the trip, which was quite fun on day one. This was before my feet were hurting like fuck anyway. So we decided that as a way of getting our bearings, but also giving people a chance to have a little bit of a moment to just have a look at the city, because we were in, obviously, Budapest, which is quite well known for its architecture, we came up with a little challenge. There was 12 of us, so we split into 3 groups of 4. And the idea was that we ended up using e-scooters around the city. Keep in mind, this was just after drinking, but we went and got a bunch of e-scooters. And then the idea was that we would race between like 10 or I think it was about 10 or 12 different landmarks, where each team of 4 had to take a picture with all 4 of them in said picture at the landmark. And it was like a race. So the first people to finish taking a picture at all of the landmarks and then take one at the final spot, which was in front of the Parliament building, would win. Right. We won. My team won. We never got our prize, but we won. And that was quite fun. Screaming around Budapest on e-scooters for like 2 hours. Although it was also a bit of a pain in the ass because there's a lot of steps in that city. And as you can imagine, you can't really go up or down a set of stairs on an e-scooter. So you have to pick it up, and it weighs an absolute ton. So, yeah, we went for it on that one. And we won, as I say. So we were the champions of that, which was great. You know what would have been an appropriate prize? What would have been an appropriate prize, Nate? Go on. I think originally the plan for what would have happened is if you won at some point during the trip, someone else in any of the loser teams would have to have bought you a drink of your choosing, and then all of the losers, the people who won could choose a drink for the losers that they thought sounded horrific, and then they all had to buy it for themselves. That never happened in the end. They kind of just forgot about that. 1,000 quid. That would have been a good prize, wouldn't it? Thankfully, oil is instead getting stopped, yeah. As someone living in a big tourist destination, we do love drunk tourists riding e-scooters. To be fair, most of us weren't that bad. I think there was 1 or 2 people who had a little bit more, but most of us were fine. At least in my group, we were fine anyway. Go Team Nox. Yeah, we absolutely smashed it, mate. We won by about 2 or 3 minutes, I think. We were pretty solid. Admittedly, we probably broke a few laws in that we probably ran a few red lights and things, but you know, they're all cycle lanes and things, so it was fine. No one got hurt. We all got through. No tourists were angry. We only got beeped at once by a tourist, by a local as well. So I think that was pretty good. So we did that, and that was fun. At that point, my feet were already hurting though, because we've been walking around for a while and it was quite warm. So you know, I think what I've realized is that my feet are very flat, so I kind of need insoles for shoes these days. Because what happens is my feet, like the sides and bottoms of my feet, rub a lot on the bottom of my shoes. And so that created the blisters on day 1, and we had another 3 days worth of stuff. So that was most of day 1, because that took a few hours. We eventually got to the accommodation, which I don't think any of you found out about unless you actually read what I posted in Discord, which is basically a 50-50, because some people read the Discord, some people don't. Basically, an hour before I left to go and meet up with my brother, we found out from the best man that the apartment we were going to be staying in had flooded and there was a leak. So we couldn't stay there. So they'd hooked us up with a new apartment. However, they weren't sure if there was going to be enough beds, right? So we're like, okay, this could be a bit of a, you know, this could be a bit of a pain. The law has been broken. Is actually, I don't want to pronounce that. I'm not going to try it in Hungarian, but it roughly translates to this.
The law has been broken.
There we go. That's what we need. We just need the chairman to represent us when we get the tickets telling us that we've all broken the law, that the law has been broken. Yeah, so we ended up, after finishing the challenge, which we won, keep in mind, of course. Just want to remind everyone of that. We won. My team won. We did well. So we got to the my brother's team came last as well, of course. So that was, everyone thought that was hilarious because of course he was the one who the event and that is for, and he came last, so that was kind of what everyone wanted. So we end up going to the apartment. Apartment turns out to be in a really good location because there's a bunch of cafes nearby and there's a shop right outside. So if ever we wanted to go and get a drink or anything, you know, just go and get like a bottle of water or some Coke or something. Not the drugs I'm talking about. Although there was a lot of people offering drugs on the street. There was a lot of people trying to sell drugs. Holy shit. Especially at night, you'd get a lot of people who would just walk up and they'd just say, "You want some?" Now over here, you'd think people wanted a fight. But over there, they'd have like a little box or something and they'd be trying to sell you drugs. And they'd just do it just out on the street, just walking around. They'd just ask people if they wanted any. Craziness. There was a lot of that going on. But yeah, we go to the apartment, go up there. There actually is enough beds for everybody, thankfully, which is good. So I'm sharing in a room. There's 4 of us in the room that I'm in. The only problem is there's 3 bathrooms for this place, right? 3 bathrooms. There's only 1 key for the doors. So 2 of them aren't able to be locked. So we did come up with a solution for that, which was putting the cardboard insert from a toilet roll on the outside that said "in use." So anytime anyone went in there, you could just stick it on the outside. Although the light switches for said bathrooms were also on the outside wall. So of course, people found it very funny to walk past and switch the light off while people were doing stuff. So that was unhelpful. But the biggest problem we had with the apartment was there was no hot water. So we had 4 days with no hot water, which was... you don't realize how much you miss it until you don't have it. And when you sat there and you go, "Oh, let's have a shower in the morning," what temperature is it? Literally like I've just taken a bucket of ice water and thrown it on myself. It was pretty gnarly. So I was like, right, I'm just going to minimal showering at this point because I don't want to just go sit in the ice water, which we'll come back to later because there was a good bit in the end, but that was a problem. I think we said as well that what we're going to do is we're going to kind of fight them afterwards about it as well. So we're going to make sure that we kind of get on their case about it and see if we can get some kind of refund on the place for the fact that the water was gone. Because, I mean, not having hot water is a pretty big kick in the balls. For 12 people in an apartment for 4 days. I think, so essentially the way it worked is, I think there was a very, very, very small amount, and it was enough for one of the 12 people to have, like, 2 minutes of hot water or something. So there was like a very minuscule amount, which obviously just is not going to work for the amount of people we had. And it also took all day to build it up. So there was effectively none, right? It was bad. The actual rest of the apartment, though, very nice. I didn't have a problem with it. A lot of it was, other than the stupid toilet doors not locking properly. I don't know why they couldn't just put a shot bolt on them, but there you go. I think that would be a pretty easy solution, is just stick a bolt behind the doors, but there you go. Maybe there's a safety reason why they wouldn't do that. I don't know. Maybe they didn't want locks from the inside in case, but with the temps I'm having, I'd want that. Well, that may be the case, Nee. That may be the case. But I'll tell you what, when you got 12 lads living in an apartment, you want some bloody showers, mate, because that was awful. It was grim. Oh. So yeah, that was pretty much day one. We went out to a nice bar afterwards. We went to the top ruin bar in the area. I can't remember what it was called, but there's the ruin bars basically in Hungary are like old buildings that have been abandoned and things like that, and then they've converted them into bars and clubs and things. It's quite cool actually. There's like a big party district where they have it all, and we found one that was basically the most popular in the area, and we went in there, and a lot of people were getting food. I had a couple of nice beers in there. They had some real good stuff. So I enjoyed myself there. I had a couple of nice beers. I had quite a chill night. Wandered around for an hour or so afterwards. Pretty quiet night. I mean, obviously, we'd been basically up for 36 hours at that point. So we all went to bed. Barely slept that night. I slept for probably 3 hours. Then I woke up and I was wide awake. It was really weird. The next day was the karting day. That was a fun one, although we nearly got lost on the way there, which was bad because of the public transport and people needing to get tickets and not having tickets and all that kind of stuff. So we nearly messed up because half of our group got on a train, half didn't, and we nearly messed it up. But we all made it there in the end and did the karting, which was really fun. Haven't been karting in years, so it took a little bit of getting used to, and I probably needed a little more time just because I've been riding bikes for a long time as well, so I haven't been used to kind of car-based four-wheel type driving for a long time. So it took me a little while to get back into the swing of actually using four-wheel propelled vehicles and kind of getting like braking points and, you know, kind of hitting that point of the slide with karts to get that grip where you can absolutely rag it full throttle around the corner and things like that. So it probably took me a little too long to get the grips of that, so I didn't do as well as I should have. But by the end, I was shaving massive chunks of time off of my previous laps. So it was a bit of a shame. If we'd had maybe another like 30 minutes, I think I probably would have got a lot more competitive with it. But it took me a long time to really get into the groove. But that was really fun, though. For the thing that my brother had to wear for that, though, as part of it, someone gave him a Princess Peach costume that he had to wear, which of course is fitting because of Mario Kart as well. So he had to wear the Princess Peach costume, and all of the rest of us ended up getting masks of all the other characters. So I got Big DK, I got Donkey Kong. We couldn't wear them though, of course, because we had to wear helmets, but that was quite funny. So my brother had to wear a stupid Princess Peach costume while he was karting. So you always knew who he was because he was always dressed in pink. Everyone else was in whatever. There was loads of us in white t-shirts, so you couldn't tell who was who. Someone did pick up an injury as well from the karting. And they subsequently, after they got home, went to the hospital about it and got a scan. It turns out that they may have fractured ribs. So one person did pick up a bit of an injury from it. They got T-boned by someone at full speed. I don't know who it was. It wasn't me. I wasn't involved in the crash, but there was a big shunt, and yeah, ribs were hurt during the thing of that. Friday night, though, was absolutely wild. So on Friday night, everyone decided they wanted to go out and have one of the like wilder nights. This is where like the challenge night was going to be. So originally we had these dare cards, right? The dare cards never came out. That's part of the reason why I'm happier about the whole event. The dare cards never came out, so I didn't have to get involved in it because I didn't want to be involved in that stuff. Dare cards never came out, and it was great. But what someone had done is they made a shirt for my brother that basically had a bunch of challenges printed on it. And we had a Sharpie amongst the group. And if he completes a challenge, you put a tick in the box. And his idea was he had to complete all like 10 challenges or whatever. And it was like, some of them were fairly simple. It was like, do 20 push-ups in the middle of the dance floor at the club in front of everybody or whatever. And if he failed, he had to do some stupid thing. Some of it was pretty tame, and then there was another one at the bottom which was that he had to get a woman's item of clothing and things like that and wear it for an hour and all kinds of things like that. He had loads of different challenges. He had to also get a certain amount of phone numbers and signatures from people as well. I don't know why I'm coming off the camera there, that's weird. So there's a bunch of that stuff, and someone gave him what was probably the best gift gag item of the entire trip. So someone that's got in trouble. It was all... See, that's what we thought as well, Shags. But I'll tell you what. Having the t-shirt on breaks the ice on that incredibly easily. Because people go, oh, obviously this is just a bit of a piss take. Right? And that's why we said it was better than the dare cards. Because if one of us had randomly gone up to someone and done that, they'd have been like, well, weirdo. You know? They'd have been like, oh, I don't know about this. If you stood there with a stupid t-shirt on that's just like says all this stupid shit on about these challenges that you're trying to complete, people just go, oh yeah, I'll help you out with your challenges, no problem. And so it kind of like completely broke that like weirdness element of it. But if we'd done it individually, it would have been completely different. Yeah. That
Here comes the subpoena.
That would have happened. We'd have been subpoenaed for that. The subpoenas would be coming out. It would be bad. So it actually went quite well with that. But someone gave my brother the gift for the evening, the item of clothing that he had to wear, which was... It was almost too much of a master stroke of genius. Because the item of clothing, if you can call it that someone gave my brother... This was one of his friends, keep in mind. One of my brother's friends decided to give him a dog collar and a leash as the item of clothing for the evening, which led to some very interesting moments, because essentially what it then became was a game for the entire night of walking up to random people in this nightclub and going, do you want to take him for a walk, and just giving them the leash and them just running off with him in this fucking nightclub. And there was 18 different bars in this place, and it was just my brother for the whole night just kind of running around with random people as they just take him off somewhere. It wasn't like, it didn't get weird, don't worry, but it was quite funny though. You'd just get a lot of people who would just be there like dancing and that with him and taking him around and whatnot, but it was quite funny. Every once in a while someone would just yell at the back, tell him to sit, and then they'd make him sit down on the ground. But that was his kind of objective, was he had to get like 20 signatures from people who took him around with the stupid collar on. I'll tell you what, some of those people who got handed the fucking thing, they were well into that shit. they were going a bit crazy when they were handed that power. That's all I'm saying. So I don't know what it says about Central Europeans, but they were going a bit fucking mental. Right? There was this Danish girl in particular right at the start who we thought was going to kidnap him. We were like, she's never letting him go. He's just gone forever now. That's it. But no, we ended up fighting her back to get the thing. She got knocked out. No, I'm joking. But we ended up getting the thing back off her, and then he went off with loads of other people. But essentially what ended up happening is, as you know, I'm not the most social person in the world, but it was in the middle of this giant nightclub, which was the second best one in the city. We would have gone back to the original one, but we couldn't because it was Friday night. The queue was like an hour and a half long, and they were charging like 15 euros to get in, unless you were a woman, in which case they'd let you in for free. That was their rule that they had on the door. I don't know why, but if you're a dude, you had to pay. And so we decided, fuck that, we'll go to another place, which we got into for free, which we did. And then that's where the collar and that came out. We also found, while on the way to the bar as well, we also randomly met a woman out on the street from a strip club who attempted to chase one of us down the street. When they said, we were just walking past, and she was like, "You want a massage?" And someone just said yes as a joke, and then just said, "Happy ending?" ? And she just said, "Yes, sucky, sucky," and then just started chasing someone down the fucking road. And then they just started running. So it was like, oh, Jesus, man. It was an interesting night. So then essentially everyone got hammered except me. Because I'd eaten some earlier in the day and I wasn't feeling that good. So I thought, I'm not going to go crazy tonight. So I didn't drink much. And it was basically just me attempting to round up 12 people, or 11, I guess, outside of me, inside this nightclub of 18 different bars and probably like 30 different rooms. One of them, we found out later on, we didn't actually know this, was an area specifically for gay people. It was like a gay bar that we'd been walking through a few times. We didn't know that. But someone did say at one point, one of the people went, "I'll tell you what, everyone in this room is especially well dressed." And nobody clocked it. But apparently that was the gay area. But it makes sense now. Why they were all fashionable, I suppose. But yeah, it was basically like me trying to find everyone for about an hour or something, because we'd all just kind of splintered off. And the only way that you could see my brother was on top of the stupid collar and that, he had a giant inflatable banana that he was walking around with. So it'd just be like trying to find this stupid fucking banana in a room full of people, like a giant crowd. And then you walk over to it and it'd be someone else who had it, who you'd given it off to. Oh, it was such a mess, man. Yeah, the strip club lady was rather aggressive, and she started yelling down the street when someone ran off with it, and wasn't interested in her services. She wasn't very happy. And then afterwards on the way home, I left a little earlier than some of the rest of them, because someone went outside to go get air, but at which point the queue had built up, so they couldn't get back in for another hour. And one of the people nearly got with a 40-year-old woman. They were single, don't worry. It's not like they were one of the people who had a girlfriend who was out there with us. Nothing like that happened. No one cheated or anything like that, I can confirm. But they nearly got with like a 40-year-old woman, and then in order to get out of it, told them they were gay and ran away. And then me including them, a few of us left because it was getting a bit crazy, and everyone was completely fucking pissed at this point. One of the bride-to-be's brothers nearly fell down the stairs on top of me. Well, he did, and I caught him. He was like, that fucking guy, I'm telling you, he already knew we were going out, and he necked a whole bottle of, like, spirit on his own before we left. The guy was already pissed before we left. I had to fucking catch him, man. He'd have broken his neck otherwise. He nearly fell down, like, 10 steps. Face first. Practically by the time we got to the nightclub, he couldn't even stand up. He was just swaying all over the place. It was bad. It'll get worse, though, because I was in the car with him on the way home, and he was talking about the fact that before the wedding in May, he's going to do some pre-drinking. And it's like, this is a wedding, not a clubbing fucking trip out. You realise that, bruv. You don't go to a wedding to get drunk. Like... there's a bit of a disconnect there. Fucking hell. Yeah, he needs to chill on the grog, exactly, yeah. Amazing dialogue lines. Yeah. Unless you're a woman, in which case you're considered a product in this establishment. I suspect it's because if there's more women in all these clubs, then they can get more thirsty dudes to come in. That's probably what it is. Where's my fiance? Some broad from Denmark kidnapped him. Yeah. Takes some guts to pull off and some insane guys to put him through that. Yeah, the person who came up with the idea almost worked too well, because we became the absolute center of attention for the entire night in that club. With the bananas and the fucking dog collar. It was crazy, dude. There were some wild people in there. The thing was, it wasn't just the women either that were involved in walking around. There was a couple of gay dudes who were like taking him around with the fucking leash as well. One of them had a cracking moustache. I'll give him that. Yeah, there's a bunch of videos and stuff of it, of just these various different encounters we had with different people. It was wild. He did actually fail the challenges in the end, though, technically, because he got almost all of them, including the signatures, but he failed on the phone numbers. Because it turned out afterwards he thought he had loads, and then we'd all been writing our phone numbers on him just as a joke to see if he'd notice, and he never did. So he failed on the phone numbers because he never got enough. He got 4 out of 5, and the rest of them were ours from the group. So, yeah, nothing ever happened. I don't think he had to do a forfeit or anything, but there you go. But that was a wild night. Everyone was absolutely pissed that night, and then they got home about 3 o'clock and stayed up till 5 a.m. playing cards. Most of them were just completely gone at that point. All I know is that when I woke up in the morning, someone's door had been completely barricaded with a kitchen table. And, yeah, that was wild. We'll actually get on and play Pokemon in a bit, but we're getting into it now. Then Saturday was an interesting day as well, because today, on that day, it was fairly quiet throughout most of the day. Didn't really get up to a huge amount. We walked around a lot again, but we were, you know, we were doing a few bits and pieces. But the evening was where it got interesting, because this is where we were going to the thermal nightclub place. So it was set in the biggest, I think, most popular thermal bath, basically, in the city. Because, I mean, as expected with those types of things, they have those types of things there, right? Kind of like you get in other places like Iceland. I mean, obviously you have Japan, has a big culture with, like, onsens and stuff. That type of thing, right? It's just a giant, like, old building, and it has some sort of, like, old thermal springs within it that allow the water there to be warm. And people go there and relax during the day. And then at night, they open it up and put a bunch of lights and music and stuff in there, and they use it like a club, basically. We ended up getting there, and we got there actually right at the front of the queue, which was good. And we got in. And it was a really interesting night, except there's a few things about it that were terrible, one of which was my foot, because you had to keep walking to the pool using flip-flops, but then you had to take them off, and the steps getting into the pool were really grippy, and they were kind of gritty. So every time I'd have to get in or out of the pool, it was absolute agony, because I'd have to just jam my blisters that had all popped and were all bloody at this point, which I tried to, like, cover up as best I could, but I'd have to just, like, mash them into this fucking grit, and it was just like, oh... It was horrible, man. It was pain every time I got in or out. And the worst part was the bar was on the far end, so every time we went between some of the different, like, pools that they had, you'd have to just walk, you know, 50 meters. It was grim, because I'd have to just keep getting out, put my wet flip-flops on, and then walk halfway along the place again with my bleeding foot practically there, you know? I wasn't contaminating the pool or anything, don't worry. I had it all, like, strapped up, but... It was, like, I could feel it kind of, like, underneath the thing where it was all, like, wet and mushy. It wasn't very pleasant, and it hurt like fuck. It was very unpleasant walking around on that foot. It was actually a really fun night, though. I will say, the biggest problem we had was they actually shut... half of the male toilets there got shut. So, basically, the only place... Because there's a ton of people there that have been drinking for ages and have been in the pool. The only way that you could go... to, you know, take a toilet break was you had to go for a pee in the showers. Which was pretty bad. So, like, that was the only way you could essentially go for a piss, was you had to go to the showers. So, you'd have to go into, like, an individual shower cubicle and then just go for a piss. Which was pretty bad. So, I did it once at one point during the entire, like, 6-hour night. But I didn't want to go in there because I thought the last thing I want to do is stick my foot in a... you know, shower that someone's pissed in. But I remember I had a funny conversation at one point with this Australian bloke who walked up to me, and he was just asking me about it, and I was just having a chat. He had the most stereotypical Australian accent ever. And me just having to explain to him that everyone was going for a piss in the shower, and just hearing his reactions were just hilarious. It was gold. Sounds like hell. Yeah, the foot was not fun during that. One thing that did help, though, is, of course, because it was a thermal spring, as you can imagine... there was hot showers there, albeit people were pissing in them, but this was at the start. There was hot showers, and the water was so warm. Oh, man, it was so relaxing. For a group of 12 of us that basically hadn't had a hot shower for nearly a week at that point, Oh, it was so nice. Just to go to this place. We were all like, yeah, it's like this nightclub place. We're all going to have a few drinks and that. Most of us just spent the whole time just sat there just going, oh, man. It's just so nice sitting here in this warm tub, effectively. It was bloody brilliant. That was really nice. And then it was just a load of music. There was a lot of performers up there who, they were all really cool as well. There was one moment that was really cool. None of us ended up having this happen, but the people on the stage would like grab people's phones and they would like take some videos from up on the stage while they were doing their bit, which was cool. There was a bunch of people walking around blasting fire extinguishers into the pool as well. So they were blasting like smoke in, which was really fun. We were at the front, and so every time someone blasted a bunch of smoke in, we'd just start slapping the water and splashing loads of people. And no one knew it was us because they couldn't see. So we were just causing fucking carnage every time the smoke went off. Was it crowded though? I heard the most known springs in town get crammed with people. It was so. Yes and no. So they had two main pools that were open, one on the far left next to the bar and one on the far right, right? The one on the left was warm. The one on the right was hot, right? The hot one, barely a soul in there. There was maybe like 30 people, maybe 50, if you want to like really overestimate on it. Probably the other pool had more like 250 in. So it was like very one-sided on where the people were. Now there was a stage on both, but generally a lot of the performance-y bits happened on the left-hand stage where the bar was, which is I think why more people were over there. But the other people did come over and do stuff on the other side as well, so. But we spent a lot of time in the way less crowded one, and it was really nice. So in the less crowded one, it was really good. There was hardly anybody. In the other pool, though, it was rammed. So if you go there and you do that, if any of you happen to be there and go to the same place that we did, it's called Sparty. Go to the pool on the right because it's a lot warmer and more pleasant, and there's hardly anyone who goes to that pool. Everyone goes to the one on the left. So do that. Did you do your Australian accent back to him? I didn't in the end, no. I did think about it, and he was gonna. I did think about it, but no, I didn't. I didn't go Welsh much for the trip either, but I did consider it for a while. But that was a really interesting night, and do you know what? Weirdly, even though it was the one that I was looking forward to the least out of the days when I went there, that actually was my favourite night in the end. I actually had a really fun time at that place. Some of it was just because I hadn't been in a pool for ages. Some of it was because we hadn't had any hot water all week. And some of it was just because it was quite fun. The only thing I would say that was a downside about that place is the whole event generally was quite expensive. I think it was 70 euros to get in, which is a lot. It's kind of the type of thing you probably only do once, I suspect. So, you know, you don't mind paying the slightly higher price. It was about 70 euros to get in, and then drinks were quite expensive within the place. But for the experience, it was quite fun, though. I was thinking, I've been checking the last few days to see if we appear on the socials, because there was definitely one moment where we were right at the front getting blasted by the fire extinguishers. And like an official photographer for the event walked right up to us and then took a picture of us. Either that was a random bloke, but I'm pretty sure it was someone with a lanyard on. So I've been checking the socials the last few days to see if we're up on there, but I haven't found us as of yet. But I thought that would have been quite fun. 70 euros, no drinks included. Yeah, no, that was for the basic ticket. You could get other tickets that gave you free tokens for drinks, but yeah. Drinks were fairly pricey. Doxius PCS, yeah. But no, it was fun. I think we all had a fun time with it. Some people got out a little earlier, some people stayed a little longer. I think mostly that just came down to the fact that we'd had a long night the night before, and a lot of people were already pissed then. So they kind of wanted an easier day of it. Versus me, of course, I hadn't done anything the night before, really. I hadn't drunk much because I wasn't feeling super well. And I'd had a slightly earlier night, so I was sort of well up for it on that day. So I had my main night was that Saturday night, and it was really fun. I mean, yeah, for the price, I would say it's a difficult sell, but actually the thing itself, the experience was really fun. I quite enjoyed it. Would have been nice if you could actually go for a piss, not in the showers, but there you go. Yeah, it was good. The only problem is you'd probably want to go another time of year where it was a bit warmer, because when we got out the pool, it had gone down to like sub 10 Celsius. So you're like, oh, it's all nice and warm. Do you fancy a drink? Oh, let's go and grab a beer. And then you get out and you just get hit by this fucking Arctic wind. It's like, oh, I want to get in again. I'm freezing, man. So you'd be sat there freezing your nips off. You'd have diamond cutter nips, man, waiting to get back in. It was awful. Yeah, no, it's a fun place. I enjoyed it. I like how we've spent an hour talking about this as well, and we'll actually get underway with Pokemon Emerald in a minute. Don't worry. Once in a lifetime, yeah, that type of thing. Yeah, it's the type of thing you don't do very often, but it was pretty fun, all in all. Hang on, let me just respond to something. Yeah, so then on the final day, we essentially just spent a bit more time walking around, exploring the last little bits, having the last little bits of food before thinking about heading back to the airport. So flight home was fine, car journey home, and that was all right. I got home about 2 in the morning in the end, 2:30. I don't think I posted anything on Discord because I was just too tired. I just fell asleep. So, but it was a fun time. There's a lot of details in between. A lot of other bits and pieces. The outfits and things were funny that we got my brother to wear. He had a fun time, which is the main thing. You know, all of us had a nice time with it. It was a shame about my foot because it kind of, I wouldn't say it ruined it for me, but it did, you know, take away from the event a bit for me because it was hard for me to just kind of walk around. That was a pain. The brother, we also found out towards the end, the brother basically had been a bit of a pain in the ass and had got into while we were at the thermal springs place, had gotten into a fight with his other brother, and he was kicking off about a load of shit and then complaining, and it kind of caused a bit of an issue on the night where it had ruined the night for the other brother, and it created a bit of a mess. And then the next day, we didn't see that brother the entire day because they left before we even woke up, and the only time we saw them was at the airport. And on the plane afterwards, when we all were leaving, he didn't say a word to anybody. He just got up off his plane seat and left. So I guess the guy had decided he'd had enough and wanted to be a little man-child about it at the end. So, yeah. Essentially, when he started doing that and being a bit of a pain, we found out from his mate that he'd been shit-talking everybody for the last 2 days. And complaining that no one was... people weren't interesting enough for him. Because, you know, he was only about 40 years old and still wanted to go out clubbing every night because he's so mature for his age. And he didn't like the fact that we didn't want to go out and get smashed every night and go out to strip clubs and shit like that. So there you go. That says more about him than it does about us, I think. So yeah, he apparently by the end of it was getting quite annoyed by that and didn't like most of us who were there. Of which then all the information came out about all the shady shit that he'd been doing while he was gone. And his approval rating from the rest of the group tanked. Very quickly at that point. Why didn't he go then? I don't know. I don't know why he didn't just go off and do stuff like that if he wanted to do it on his own. He just didn't. So yeah, we just kind of did our own thing and let him do what he wanted. If he wanted to go off and do it, he could have, but no one else was going with him. No one else wanted to. His mate, I think, didn't really want to either. I feel a bit sorry for his mate, because his mate was pretty chill, and he felt a bit embarrassed, I think, at the end, when he had to walk back into the airport after not speaking to us all day. And, like, avoiding everybody. Only for him then to come over and chat with us while the brother went and sat on his own in the corner. So, I don't know. The brother's a man-child. He's like... I didn't know this either, but he's way older than us. He's like he's nearly like 10, 12 years older than me. which is wild. So he's like mid to late 30s. Keep in mind. And he's the one out of the group that's all like, let's go out clubbing every night and let's go out to strip club and do all this stuff. And everyone's just like, brother, no. Can we just have, let's just have a couple of beers, have a nice little night, have a couple of beers and then go back. We also, we found this nice cafe as well that was run by a very nice old man who, he loved us. He thought we were great. So we were like, you know what, let's just get an early night, go to the cafe in the morning, speak to our old pal, have a nice breakfast, and then go from there, you know? Gonna be nice hanging out with him again at the wedding. Well, the general consensus from everyone who was on the trip is that hopefully he doesn't go. So, yeah. Sounds like it was a lot of fun for a lot of you. Yeah, it was good. It was good all in all, I'd say. I mean, minus a few things here and there. And I think it could have been worse if certain things had happened. But I think some of the things I was concerned about didn't happen, which allowed me to have more fun on the trip. If the stupid cards had come out and things like that, because I read the cards afterwards. I was like, I said to the best man, I was like, let's have a look at what these cards would have been. Some of them were very tame and there was nothing in them. And it was just like, order a drink in a foreign accent. That's right up my street. Could you imagine that? That would have been, that's built for me. I could have just walked up to the bloody barman and gone, hello, mate, how's it going? I got a couple of pints for me, have you? Easy enough. Easy enough. Would the cards have got you deported? No, but they would have been pretty bad. So I could have done some of them easily, but then there was a lot more extreme ones. That were like, I think most people would have just been quite uncomfortable if they'd come out. And it was just a bit, yeah, it's just a bit wild, some of them. Some of them were very tame, and then the opposite end ones were like fucking mental. So it was very like 0 or 100. There wasn't much in between. It was good though, minus the foot thing. Hope it heals up like it never happened. Me too. I'm sure it'll be fine in like a week. It's just a bit of a pain at the minute because the skin's all like frayed around it. So I'm just kind of... It's essentially where it is it's right underneath my big toe. So it's like right as the toe connects to the rest of my foot. So it's always on that bit of skin that kind of folds and moves when you move your foot. So it's kind of not really having much of a chance to rest properly because it's always flexing. Is Welsh really foreign for Brits? Well, yeah, I would say so. I would say that would be good. Overthrow the local government. No, not doing that one. They just had an election as well. They'd kind of done that themselves in the last week. So we'd been overthrowing the newly overthrown overthrowers, I guess, in that case. Become ungovernable, yeah. Alright, after the break, we're going to actually get on with Pokemon, but there you go. That's roughly a quick TLDR version of what happened on the trip. I could go into a lot more detail about stuff, but that's the general rundown of it. It was pretty fun, though. Most of the stuff went quite well. I think most people enjoyed it, minus the few injuries and bits and pieces here and there. My foot, the guy with the ribs. The brother being a fucking man-child. And yeah, we all just hope he doesn't turn up at the wedding. Because if he does... Well, everyone said he's either going to be a dick when he goes there, or he's just going to sit in the corner and sort of cry about the whole thing the whole day and just moan. So, either way, we'll see what happens. But, yeah, it's only like a month away now. There's some exciting stuff happening around that time, which you'll find out about at some point. I'm sure I'll have some stories from then as well. So, there you go. That'll be fun, won't it? Yeah. I don't think there's anything else to mention from the trip, really. Is there anything else to say that I can think of? I think so. I'll tell you what, it was nice getting back home, though, and having a warm shower again. Wonder what else might be happening at that time. Well, you'll have to wait and see, Shags. You already know, of course, so you can't go spilling any secrets, Shags. You can't go spilling any secrets, but, you know, I told you not to tell everybody about that case of booster boxes that I mean, oh shit, the secret's out now. That case of Perfect Order booster boxes that I bought for £5 million. I've been seeing a lot of card stuff recently, and I'm just like, man, I want a booster box to open. I want to open a booster box again. I miss that feeling. I'm like, can't wait for it. I know nothing. Yeah. There is a surprise though that a lot of you will get around the time of that though. So just wait and see. Watch this space. Either way though, I'm going to go for a break real quick. I'm going to go grab my drink and then we'll start on with some Pokemon, shall we? How about that? So,
The law has been broken.
BRB, back in just a minute.
Here comes the speeder.
Right. Welcome back, everybody. It's time. Time for us to get back underway. Let me open the game. This one, innit? I think it's this version. That music. Oh, the nostalgia. Also, a reminder, if you haven't already, go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream. Why not? It's free, it supports the channel. Helps us get closer towards our goals. Why not? Give it a go. No one will have noticed this either, by the way, but I actually also reduced the cost of sound alerts again as well. So yeah, they're now down to an even lower price than they were before as well. Forgot to mention that earlier. Why did I lower them, I hear you ask? Well, no one's fucking using them, so I thought I might as well. I think we've had one use this entire month. So I was like, well, I might as well drop them and see if I can get people to use them more. I don't know, because at this point, they never get used for anything. So, yeah. Got some studying to do. We'll check back. But have fun, everyone. Yes. We're in Slateport. Right. That kid just told us he had a Zapdos. Oh, boy. Have fun, though, Shags. We're going to get on with our Pokemon Emeralding. I'm well out of the loop on Nuzlocke stuff because it's been like a week since I made whatever. So this is going to be kind of wild. What was our team? Oh yeah, Quagsire. Yeah. Forgot about that. This is the one where the game didn't save, wasn't it? I think. The game didn't save and then we lost some of our progress and had to restart. Why am I in the middle of the screen? But the game, we had to restart. That's what happened, I remember. Alright. Yeah, so we're at Slateport. We've beaten the first 2 gyms. So we're kind of making progress, right? We're not going nowhere in this playthrough. We're making a bit of progress, even if it's not super quick progress. Can we not get through here yet? Oh, hello. I thought we were going to get accused of queue jumping. So this is the problem where me never playing Pokemon Emerald becomes like a bit of a thing, because I don't know what exactly we need to do here. I guess maybe we just go straight to Moorville? Can't go on the cycling road anyway because we don't have a bike yet. Okay, we're locked in. But we can't go through here yet, can we? Because we don't have a bicycle. We can get a catch here though for Route 110, so I guess we'll do that. I also need to get the Nuzlocke sheet up, don't I? I'll have to make sure we've updated that as well. Right. Have I? We got Houndoom, Huntail. Okay, we probably have. Oh no, we've missed a few. Alright, I need to go back to the Pokemon Center first and just make sure that we have the updated sheet properly. I don't want to miss Pokemon that we have on here because we all need them anyway for the future. Oh, Huntail was the last one. Did we not catch anything in Granite Cave then? Route 106, 107, we didn't catch anything. Slate Ball, we didn't catch anything. Or Granite Cave. Granite Cave's a weird one, because... Oh, alright. Never mind. We can't fish here anyway, because I don't think we have a rod yet either. So we'll just catch a 110 encounter. What do we get? Oh, it's Volbeat. To be fair, we had Volbeat in the previous run where we lost, and he actually kind of clutched up, so... We'll take Volbeat. And a little Pokeball. Throw it at him. Go on. Yes, Volbeat. Volbeat offensively kind of trash. He's essentially just a support type mon. Kind of what he does. Confuse Ray, Thunder Wave, things like that. Not really anything else. Go for a Smog. Smog also reduces or returns the stat spreads to normal, I think, after stat changing moves, if I remember rightly. Or is that Clear Smog? I think that's Clear Smog, actually. Ignore me. Poison's handy as well. That gives us a higher chance of catching. We'll go for the ball now, straight out. No point messing around. Go for a Pokeball. Get ourselves a Volbeat. He's not really going to be used much, I don't think, but... It's a Volbeat. The Firefly Pokemon. Lovely. Right. Volbeat. I mean, he's... Yeah. He's going to exist. That's about it. I wonder if we need to go in the contest hall as well, because I'm sure there was someone earlier on who we spoke to who saying something about contests. Like a random NPC. Oh, TM though. Always enjoy a good TM. Does anyone in here have Gen 3 as their favorite generation of Pokemon as well? Anyone here in the stream right now thinking like, wow, Gen 3's my... That's my goat right there. Sure, someone's got Gen 3 as like a big one. My top 5. I think most people who've played it, I think, tend to hold Gen 3 quite highly. Which I can understand. It's a beloved game. Top 5. Is your top 1 Unova? Nay. Is it Gen 5? Because I know you talk about Gen 5 a lot when we talk about Pokemon stuff. Bingo? Okay, Gen 5. Yeah, there's not many people, I would say, who have Gen 5 as their absolute top... Okay, Universe, Sinnoh, Alola, Hoenn, Johto. No Kanto in the top 5. Interesting. The Gen 1ers will be crucifying you for saying that. It's true, though. I agree. I don't hold Kanto in that high regard either, to be honest. I would say probably for me, Sinnoh has to be the top. Hoenn... Sinnoh, Hoenn, Unova probably have to be my top 3. I don't know which... Probably Sinnoh has to be top, and then maybe... I might even throw Unova in second, you know. I do like Generation 3, though. Fuck Kanto, anyone who says Gen 1, the only one that mask and can kiss my ass, yes. I mean, you have to respect Gen 1 because of what it is, but at the same time, you don't have to necessarily like Gen 1. That's how I feel about it. Gen 1 is the OG, you know, and you can't deny that. But at the same time, do we need to constantly talk about it like it's the god of Pokemon? Not really. Not that great. Fine, you know. There we go. Hello, fellas. $50. I'll pay that. Oh, a free TM. How nice. What is it he's given us? TM 46. What is that? Is it good TM at least? Thief. Bit niche. Anyone who says that can kiss my arse, yes. I genuinely think Generation 5, though, is severely underrated. I think a lot of people, when we play Gen 5, are going to go, wow, I forgot how good Gen 5 was. Because we're not far off it now. All we've got to do is beat the rest of this one, then Gen 4, and we're there. It'll be very exciting. Team Aqua Grunt. Here we go. And we also want to switch out here as well. This is a bad fight for Houndoom. Tropius is solid here. We'll do that. Bit Razor Leaf. The story is by far the best. Yeah. Gen 5 is just really good. It's... Do you know what makes me sad as well? Well, it makes me a little sad that when it comes to Gen 3, that... Or Gen 3, Gen 5. That when it comes to the TCG, Black Bottom White Flare came out in the era where the TCG is basically impossible to get your hands on. Because I would have loved to have done like a thing where I tried to get more Black Bottom White Flare and tried to like master the set. Because I've only opened the original like Black Bolt White Flare stuff that we opened on stream. I haven't touched it since. And that makes me sad. Because Black Bolt White Flare, actually a really cool set, and we'll never get to open more of it. And it's the Gen 5 set that's unpopular. But of course everyone bought it up because they were scalping it. So, tragic, isn't it, really? This works. Sceptile. Alright. There's a freebie for Houndoom. We're also massively over-leveled compared to these random mons right now. Yeah, no, Gen 5, I think, has the best story in Pokemon, really. There probably hasn't been another story like Generation 5's until Scarlet and Violet, which was very different, but I think also had like some level of story weight to it, which was good. Yeah, Pokemon games have been quite light on the story for a long time, which I think would do them a lot of good to have more of a story-based thing going on in most cases, honestly. It's one of the big areas where they lack, I think. You know? Crazy as well, finding a team with Blastoise and Sceptile in the same fight. What is that about? Blastoise isn't actually that good here, though, if I remember rightly. I think Blastoise gets a lot better after he becomes a Mega. Because I'm fairly certain at that point he gets some other moves that are quite useful. We will get to use one of the Megas at some point, of course. Generation 6. Megas will be coming. We will get to see them. And you can already guess. I'm going to say... Oh, no! No, never mind. Ignore me. We might not get a chance to use Megas, because all the random Pokemon that we would normally get as gifts for Megas will be randomized. So there's no guarantee we will get Megas. Oh, never mind. I was about to say, it would have been, you know, like, obvious choice for me that we're not going to pick Megazard. We're going to pick Blastoise or Venusaur, but we're not going to get a choice, because it's going to be randomized. So we'll have to just pick... If we wanted a Mega, we'd have to just pick whatever we could get. That's a bit grim. Man. Hot take, Blastoise should have gotten Water Steel, let alone the corresponding Mega Stones. Yeah, it makes sense. Blastoise having the cannons would definitely make sense for it having a Steel counterpart. Or a Steel part to it. I think that would have been a fair call. Because the other two already have their parts, don't they? They have their second... typings. I've never understood why in certain games some Pokemon have double typings and some don't when it comes to the starters. Generation 2 is the weirdest one for that. I don't get why in Gen 2 you have like the triple non-double typings again, and then in Gen 3 you go into triple, you know, typings again. It's just weird why they jump around with it. Then in Gen 5 you have the weird situation where what is it? Serperior is just left as a grass type. Same with Samurott. And then you've got... It's just weird, isn't it? Emboar is the only one, so he's clearly the best choice. Look at little Quagsire's face. He's so happy. Yeah, it's going to be hard enough getting a Mega Pokemon, let alone the stones. Exactly. Especially if we randomize the items, it'll be even harder. If I keep the items normal, then, like, we might have half a chance, but... Yeah. It's not going to be easy. That didn't do a lot of damage. Damn. Okay. Quago, they're happy just to be there, or had already thought of 104 ways to eliminate those two Pokemon. Yeah, it does have a little bit of serial killer about it, doesn't it? What an intro from the spiel. It just spins in a circle. That's great. 46 XP from knocking that thing out, though. 46? Oh, great, Lugia. The wall has arrived. Then I use Vaporeon to waterboard the Snubbull. Sounds about right. I could see Quag committing war crimes. In the Great Pokemon War, I could see it. Quagsire being like an absolute war criminal. Wow, huge damage on Lugia there. That's crazy. Best bet here is just switch. We'll keep Quag in and then we'll switch to Magneton on Tropius. Just try and blast it out of the sky. It's like the only way of really breaking this thing down. Citrus Berry as well. Oh no, Oran. At least it wasn't a Citrus Berry. That would have been annoying. We actually could deal with the Lugia fairly easily with Sonic Boom, but I think we'll probably be able to knock it out with this. There we go. Sanction Johto for resorting to involving Quag in the Great War, yeah. Yeah. It's like the Nuremberg trials afterwards, and just Quagsire there being tried for crimes. Pokefan Isabel in the Pokenav. Nice. So I know we're already getting to a fight with our rival here, because it's one of those ones that everybody knows about being like a famously hard fight. One of the ones in the speed runs that everyone basically tells you that if you pick Swampert makes This is like one of the hardest fights in the game if you pick Swampert. Oh, is this the house of that guy who's just hiding? Yeah. The Trick Master, that's it. Oh, we don't have cut, I don't think. Or if we do have cut, we can't use it yet, I don't think. Get through that. I don't think we need this anyway. I think he just gives us a crappy TM. Right. Let's go face May. Is this still Route 110? Okay, it is. So we can... there's no wild encounter here. We don't catch whatever we get here, because we've already caught one. Nugget. We'll have that. See what cooler Pokemon there would have been instead of Volbeat. Roselia. Can't evolve, of course, in this gen. This is where it gets weird, because we did the remake of the previous game, and now we're doing the originals here. Is Roserade doesn't exist again now, even though we've gone forward a generation. Pichu. That wouldn't have been great of an encounter, to be honest. Yeah, missing Pichu's no big deal. What's this kid got? Who are we fighting? Youngster Timmy. What has he got? Rattata. That's a cool Rattata sprite, I've got to say. Damn. Your keyboard seems to be screwing you over a little bit there, Nitty. Also, Nitty, you were, you know, doing this little dating malarkey the last few days. How did you meet this person that you were bringing over for food that you cooked for? How did you meet? What's the circumstances surrounding that then? May as well ask you while you're here. Is it random? Did you meet them somewhere for your music stuff? What happened? Been my friend for 9 years. Okay. Damn. Okay. Was it a situation where both of you felt the same way for a while, but neither of you said something, or... I'm guessing then? Or is it more of a recent thing? This fight against May could be easy, or it could be terrible as well. Let's find out. She's got Vulpix. Go for a poison gas right off the rip. Why not? Little Grimer. Look at him go. Grimer's such a rubbish Pokemon as well. I feel a bit bad for Grimer. Is Sludge the one that deals more damage if the Pokemon is poisoned? Because I'm sure something did that before Venoshock. Or am I wrong? No. Okay, it just inflicts poison. Ooh! Hello, Grimer! Bloody hell, that was a lot of damage. Who knew Grimer could be so offensive? See that shit? See the damage? The raw power of Grimer? Wow. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, and Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot can't do shit against me. Thing's screwed. Isn't anything serious though? Just wanted to spoil them for one night, especially since they went through a bad depressive episode some months back. Fair enough. You say that now though. You know, I'm not saying it. I'm not implying anything, Nitty, but everybody says that at the start. I feel like, oh, it's nothing serious. No, it's nothing. Just you wait. Just you wait. Was sweet though. We're planning to do this again. She's cooking for me. Any idea what they're gonna make? Have you put in any requests? Let's make a bet. You sure you want to do that, Nitty? I won the sightseeing challenge in Budapest, remember? You want to take me on? Are you sure? Good at these types of things. Never know. That Grimer didn't want to take names. Damn. Yeah, Grime. I wasn't expecting that from Grimer. He absolutely destroyed them. Speaking of getting destroyed, May got absolutely slapped then as well. Just said surprise me. I'll let her do a thing. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Elliot. Who's Elliot? As always, I'm fishing with wild abandon. Are there other places I can fish than the sea and the rivers? I get these powerful urges to fish just about anywhere. Oh gosh darn it, my line's tangled up. Gotta go, find me some new fishing spots. Great, what a conversation that was. To be fair, it was better than the ones in Generation 2, where little Timmy phones me up and goes, my Rattata's really strong! And then that's the entire conversation, he just hangs up. Oh, I'll take that. Hello nerds, what are you two doing out here? You made pancakes for me that made me want to marry her on the spot. Expectations are high. Oh, okay. All right, okay. I mean, you know, they always say about the key to a person's heart is through the stomach. Living proof right here, Nate. I can get behind that, though. I think someone who makes something that tastes really good as food can make you feel certain ways. I can, you know, I can understand that. I can get behind that. Bang. Magmar is surprisingly fast as well. It's one of those Pokemon that's underrated in the speed department. When you think about, albeit he's got a level advantage, he's just outsped Alakazam. That's kind of wild. Because Alakazam is notorious for being quite fast. Same with Gengar. And a crit. Oh, damn. That's why you also bring a knife. You bring a knife so that you can beat the trainers. So if you can't beat the trainers in a Pokemon battle, you just stab them and steal their money instead, right? That's the plan. What, Magmar? No, he didn't knock out. Shame. Or Magmar. Ooh. This could be bad. Never mind, use withdraw. Was jokingly, gonna jokingly bet £1,000, but we don't have that kind of money at the moment. You right. You right. I do not have £1,000. That is actually one thing I will say about the trip that actually I forgot to mention earlier. I actually did spend less than I thought I was going to as well, which was good. So that was nice. So I am not quite as financially burdened by it as I thought I was going to be. So that is kind of cool. Don't even need to do that. Just take out their Achilles tendons. They can't do a thing. We love a frugal trip. Well, it turned out, though, that, like, I just... Because on one of the nights, obviously, I didn't drink that much because I wasn't feeling brilliant. The first night was a quiet night because we were all tired, so we didn't really do a huge amount then either. So it was fairly alright then. I do have the odd debt to square up because generally what happened is they wouldn't let us split the bill. So we end up having to have one person pay the entire bill off, and then we all just paid our separate parts back. So I have a few little mini debts like that to square up, but generally I've paid most of my stuff back already. So I'm fairly, like, good on that front. Like, I didn't go into it thinking I want to spend as little as possible. It kind of just happened that way, where I just didn't end up spending a huge amount. Which is good. I probably could have. I could have bought loads of extra stuff in that as well. And I will say, in fairness, probably at times I wasn't the healthiest when it came to, you know, my eating habits. Because I think on some days I pretty much didn't eat an entire meal at all. I know there was one day where I didn't eat any kind of thing close to a meal. Like on the final day when we were traveling back, the only food I ate was a white chocolate Kit Kat, a Kinder Bueno, and a pack of Doritos. That was all I ate on the way home. So that wasn't great. But also, I did figure out that I think because of my general eating and drinking habits when I'm home here, especially with the timings more than anything, I think that messed me up a little bit because I was obviously awake and doing stuff during times when I'd normally be asleep. And I think because of that, my kind of like body clock when it came to eating and drinking was off. And so when I would normally expect to be hungry, I wasn't really feeling like eating anything. So, yeah. Wow, look at the damage from Comet Punch. Also, we've been back for an hour and 40 minutes and we've already had a best viewers bot come in and try and greenboo.com. Isn't that crazy? Speaking of things that we should be doing, though, go check out the YouTube stream. Drop a like over there if you haven't already. I would appreciate it very much. You don't have to, but you can, and it's very much appreciated. Your boy wants to see some progress now that I'm back. Ever since I mentioned that I thought we may have turned the corner, we had a drastic downturn in our fortunes, so I'm hoping that we can get back on track before my birthday stream in the next couple of weeks, and then we can get going back in the right way towards the end of May. So yeah. Because of course, if you don't know, it's actually, what, like next week or the week after? Week after? Yeah, so it's like a week and a bit until my... No, it is next week. Next Friday is my birthday. There you go. So we're not going to be streaming on the birthday because, of course, I don't stream on Fridays, but we will be streaming on the Sunday when we'll be doing, I guess, a closest as we can to birthday celebration, or maybe on the Thursday, I don't know. We'll effectively just be doing a normal stream, but we can call it a birthday stream because, yeah. Here comes the tickle monster. Go on, do it. Get him. Get him. Tickle that bitch. At Moorville? We are. There's a games corner here in Moorville, isn't there? We can do some gambling. 2 days after still works? Yeah, I think so. We have nothing special planned for it, I'll be honest. I don't have any special tricks up my sleeve for the birthday stream. So I hope nobody has any expectations of grandeur that we're going to be doing. No, no Pokemon streams, no, things like that. No TCG. It's just going to be literally a normal day, I'm going to be honest. Your boy hasn't really got any ideas for a special stream, nor can afford to do any of our usual ideas for it. That shit's expensive. Rock Smash, that's quite handy. Take that. Love a bit of Rock Smash. Is the bike shop? It is. We get a free bike here, don't we? Right, we want the Mach bike. There's the Mach bike and the Acro bike. The Mach bike is fast. The Acro bike is agile. Acro bike can be used for certain things, but the Mach bike is generally better, if I remember correctly. Thought for a second they've removed the Moorville Games corner then, I was going to say. Wally over there as well. Oh, rollout. Nah, don't need that. Who needs rollout anyway? It's actually kind of useful, to be fair. One thing I never found out about rollout, whether the use of it every turn counts towards that, there's an item, I can't remember what it is, that allows you to boost the power of a move the more turns it's used in a row. I think it's the metronome item. And I don't know if that works with rollout in-game, where the more turns that rollout procs in a row, the more powerful it becomes, as well as the regular rollout boost. Oh, this is the one with roulette. Right, okay. Hey, free coins. Anyone else got any free coins for me? A Trico Pokey Doll as well. We'll take that. Metronome. It should work. I think I've tried using it in Scarlet and Violet before, but I don't remember, to be honest. Oh, we can't afford it. We have to use our 20 coins. That's it. Prize exchange, we can get TMs. Can we buy Pokemon here as well? Oh, it's just dolls. Okay. Let's get on the slots. Get on the fruit machines. Here we go. We got a free turn. Okay. On the fruit machines. Right, that's not gone well. Right, that's not gone well either. We need money.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
The Tickle Monster. Thank you very much for the follow. Wow, that's crazy. I wonder where you came from. Welcome to stream. Thank you for the follow. Let's put it on Makuhita. Here I come. Welcome in, Tickle Monster. Welcome to the stream. Go Makuhita again. Big money Makuhita. It went on a Makuhita, just not the one we picked, of course. Go Makuhita again. How you doing, Tickle Monster? You done tickling people for the day? Oh, one away! Are you joking? Bruh. Maybe we should just go for the Azurill. This hasn't gone well, has it? It's that fucking Makuhita that we were previously... You! I hate this game. I hate this game. This is so cruel. Now I got one per person. Okay, I see. I see. Hey, we won. Jackpot! Yeah! How much do we get? 12 coins. Hell yeah, dude. We just place on a row. Go for a Makuhita row, why not? Yeah, of course we failed. Doesn't work like the way you think it does, sadly. Aww. That's a shame. Also applies to moves that last multiple turns, such as Roller and Thrash. It will only increase the count by the initial use of the first turn. Aww. It would be cool if they worked with the other. This is the guy, by the way. I'm gonna be fighting him in a minute. Tickle Monster and Bevan about to go at it in the chat. Let's kick Wally's ass real quick, and then we can go face the gym. Could be way too broken. Maybe. Is he going to explode? Hard to tell. Just in case he does, let's switch to Magneton. Okay. I don't think he's going to. He probably would have by now. T-Shock. That went... Alright, that went better than expected. I'll take it. I mean, we're going to absolutely destroy him in 2 turns. Little Wally has been beaten. Poor Wally, man. Thank you to everyone who went over and dropped a like on the YouTube stream as well. I do appreciate it very much. We just ruined Wally's dream right there. He wanted to go and face the gyms and stuff. Just me, or does Magneton seem more plump? Honestly, it may be that in this gen he looks a bit wider. He's a chonky boy. Battle Girl Vivian. Here we go. Versus Quagsire. Not a great matchup for us, honestly, against Mantine. Best thing we can do is switch into Magneton. Should be a one-shot, probably. Yeah. Some of the Pokemon like Mantine, I don't really know their sort of like general defensive stats, so I couldn't tell you whether sometimes they'll be bulky enough to eat things or not. Some Pokemon you just know, some you just don't. Mantine's too niche to know, like, off the top of my head, whether it's going to eat a hit or not. You saying about that though, Nitty? Does Wooper / Quagsire look kind of skinny to you though as well? He looks a bit weirdly proportioned here as well. The sprites all look a little strange here in this game, don't they? I can't wait for the Gen 5 sprites though. Gen 5 sprites where we actually get animations on them. Oh man. Looks like he's got a hunchback. Yeah, he does a bit, doesn't he? He's got some terrible posture, does Quagsire. Nice. Quagsire, actually, it has to be said, has been a very good starter for us. I'm very happy. Generally very happy with what he's done. I feel like we could have had far worse starters. And he snapped out of confusion on 1 turn. What a guy. What an absolute legend. Let him go. Now, Quagsire is going to be goated here. The smiling assassin of Quagsire. This gym's got puzzles, isn't it fun? It's better than some of the gyms in the other gens, I'll give it that. I always remember the Gen 3 gyms being quite simple, but not bad. I don't think any of them are particularly challenging on their puzzles, if I remember rightly. Isn't a vacant look in his eyes? It's bloodlust. Yeah. Quagsire has just been a little guy for so long. He's there now and he's ready for vengeance. His thirst for blood it will never be quenched. Switch to Tropius. That's the play, I think. No point staying in and taking a hit. At least I don't think there is anyway. Damn, that still hit like a truck anyway on a resist. Bloody hell. You know it's bad when you resist summit and you still take a shitload of damage from it? That's always a problem. Holy. Youngster Ben. He's been dismissed. Yeah, that'll do as a duo. I love shiny things. Alright, we're facing a magpie. Who else? Trained on the Watson. There ain't no way I'll lose easily. You want to bet, buddy? Guitarist Sean and Bug Maniac Angelo. Not sure why there's a Bug Maniac necessarily in the gym for electric types, but there we go. Both of the Pokemon they bring out are also weak to electric in Relicanth and thingy. Yanma. Relicanth is a weird Pokemon as well, because you never really see it anywhere. I think its only real relevance is in getting the Regis at some point. Isn't that in Gen 2 you need No, is that in Gen 3 you need Relicanth? Yeah. I think in Gen 3 in this gen you need Relicanths to get the Regis. If I remember correctly. Thinking of the wrong thing. Amnesia's not a bad move, but we don't really need it on Quag, to be honest. Ooh, hello. I mean, I'm not that worried about the Yanma, really, because it's not really that threatening, so I'm just going to double up on the Crobat. Yanma's only problem is if it just speed boosts and double teams enough to completely avoid most things that I'm going to throw at it. Magneton's flinch is pretty bad there as well, although crit from Quag makes up for it and kind of helps out a lot there, equalizing the score a bit. This double team spamming is getting ridiculous though. What is this? Oh, come on. Really? Double flinch. Quagsire did not learn Amnesia is actually hilarious. He's too powerful. Quagsire can't be amnesiaed. One does not simply make him forget all of his stuff. He's the rememberer. I was hoping he'd hit that first try as well. That would have been cool. This is going to be kind of hard to kill this Yanma now because it's at like +5. I say that. Quagsire hits him anyway. It's at like +5 speed, +5 evasion, so... Might even be +6, honestly, I don't know. It's going to take a few moves here to knock it out, though. He can learn to forget. The weight of his sins weighs heavily on his conscience. Maybe he should learn Amnesia, and that's how he forgets about the war crimes. You know? Maybe, though, Quagsire doesn't need to forget. Maybe he doesn't care, you know? He doesn't want to forget the war crimes. Oh, that was close. Maybe Quagsire just wants to remember it all. Uh-oh. Oh, that was bad. I thought we'd have outsped. Damn, that's actually really bad. Magneton dying is not great. Well, we messed that up. It was our first death of the run today. That's actually bad. Damn, Magneton was really good as well. Okay. We did need to go back to the Pokemon Center. I thought we were okay there. That's not gone well, has it? That's a small problem. Oh, dude, losing Magneton is actually huge. Oh yeah, we already lost Credillion. Yeah, Credillion got stuck in, it got stuck with Constrict, wasn't it? This is an actual run. Well, this is the thingy run, the one to make sure that everything works properly. But still, we still play by the rules there, remember? It's still a shame. Damn. Can't say I'm not disappointed there by that. I was hoping for glory. Right, level 24 is the cap right now. Actually, I'll double check that just to make sure. Just before I level one of the other people who matter up there. 24, yeah. Yeah, this is the test run. Sweet Scent. Who wants Sweet Scent? What a shit move. Nobody wants to learn that crap. We don't really have that many like heavy hitters on our team at the minute. We have a lot of Pokemon that are kind of like decent, don't we? Like Magmar can't evolve, so he's never really going to get that powerful. Quagsire is a second stage evolution, so he can't be that crazy. Houndoom is kind of in the same boat. Tropius doesn't evolve. We got like a lot of decent mons, but nothing really crazy at the minute. We need a big like pseudo or someone to come in and change the game here for us. As we get ready to face Watson. No, we can't go through there yet. We'll have to face Watson after the break, though. But yeah, Magneton going down is bad, though. We'll leave the gym music on in the background while we go for the BRB, so go and do that now. Can't believe that's the second BRB already. But there you go. Thank you very much for being there, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, all that stuff. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay. BRB. Right. Let us carry on. It's gym time. We're starting with Quagsire up front. Let's actually have a quick look at Huntail as well, because we probably do want to see what we've got here. He's Swift Swim. Water Pulse Bite, Whirlpool, and Screech. Not the best move pool in the world, but, you know. It is. Let's do it. Monsieur Watson. Team leader of Morville City. Let's see what we can do. Can't wait till we get to the Elite Four in this game as well, because it's got some of the best Elite Four music in the game. Or in the franchise. Oh, Yanma again. Nice. Hey, two, welcome in. And thank you for the welcome back from the trip. I appreciate it. It did go pretty well. All in all. We spent the first hour of today's stream just talking about it, so if you want to catch up on any of the details, the VOD is the place to go. Although, I'm a little worse for wear coming back, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, come on. We really leave it with a sliver? Man. Come on, Quagsire. No spoilers, I see. What, from what happened, you mean? Not that, it's I just don't fancy explaining it all again for the next hour. I just want to repeat myself again. What time is it? Alright, I'll give it 1 minute until we get to 10 past, and I'll start that Whales Redeem as well. So I know where we are. That sleep is also super annoying. We might just want to eat through the sleep with Quagsire. Okay, 10 past as well, though, so we're going to start. Start the Whales Redeem, and then we'll keep going for 5 minutes, you know. Fair enough, though. Yeah, I come to the conclusion that when it comes to things these days, I'd rather not just repeat the same thing over and over and over. And there's a lot of stuff where I used to just answer the same question again, and it just gets a bit boring after a while. So I'd rather just say it once and then say, go watch the VOD if you want to see the answer, you know? Just easier, like. I think, anyway. A Sphere doing the little roll in every time is great, isn't it? It went fairly well, though, I'd say, all in all. I'm alive, that's the main thing. A few of us have come back with a little bit worse for wear here and there, but, you know, for the most part, we're doing alright. Well, that's really what we were looking for, like. And now in about a month's time is the actual big event, so I'll see a lot of them again at the trip, and that'll be a bit of a weird experience. Oh, hello. We're fighting against the war crimes himself. We got Quagsire versus Quagsire if we're not careful. We're going to have to watch out here as well. This actually could be a dangerous fight as well. If he's water absorbed, which I'm not going to test, he could be a problem. This bloody Quagsire. Accuracy, speed drop, never mind, not accuracy. Let's go for a bite, see if we outspeed. We don't. I don't think we can afford to take another hit from Quagsire, so we're going to have to make a switch into our Quagsire, who I think is water absorb and should get HP back. Let's see if I'm right. I can't remember. No, they've healed, so we're not going to find out. Are they water absorbed, though? That's the question. No, they're not, so we can't hit them. Nice. He's mud-shotting me. Okay, he knows. The AI knows. They're not going to go for a water move, are they? Okay, I'm not risking this. We're switching out if we have to. I don't want to risk Quagsire. Let's bring Tropius in. I don't know why I didn't bring Quagsire, why I brought Quagsire in instead of Tropius before. Really, Tropius probably would have made more sense, but, you know, it is what it is. He's going to finish up business now and knock out Quagsire. The war crimes are going to be put away. Glad to hear you returned alive. I have indeed. Just, oh no. Not this thing. Oh no. Why? Why of all Pokemon that it could have been, did it have to be Wobbuffet? Oh no. What does growth give us a physical attack boost, or is it just special? Just special. Went for Medicoat as well. Please don't do it to us. That did nothing. That did nothing. Well, at least if he hits counter or mirror coat, it's not going to do a lot of damage. Oh, crit. Uh-oh. Well, of course we critted and then killed ourselves, for fuck's sake. We'd have been fine if the crit had landed then. The critical hit got us killed though, because... Fuck you, Wobbuffet. Oh, we don't have a dark move either. That's a problem. And we don't have a physical move either, so we can't boost our stuff with... Oh, no. I think we win this with a triple... Oh, are you joking? Alright, let's waste a few turns. No Destiny Bond for you, Wobbuffet. Absolutely not. Oh, no, 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 no. Triple Destiny Bond? Are you serious, man? What is that about? I'm trying to just mind my own business, and he's using triple Destiny Bond. What is that about, man? I think you used 4 total, so there is another Destiny Bond in the back pocket. So we've got to be careful, but we do outspeed, so... We shouldn't get Snorlaxed like we did in the previous game, though. Go one more just to be safe. And there's the Destiny Bond again, so I'll have to go another 3 turns just to be sure that it's going to go out the window. Oh, it has another one. Why does it have 6? I thought it had 5 PP. Right, okay. Howl. There's 1. My thoughts exactly. That's 2. Here's 3. Right, we can knock it out now. Well, that was an awkward fight. Well, we lost Tropius as well, which is a problem. Not happy about that. Because I think now... Oh, no, we have Volbeat, so we can bring one person in as well, which is good. So at least we will have a full roster of 6. It's not exactly the best roster of 6, but it is a roster of 6. But what can you do sometimes in these runs? There's not a lot you can do in these nuzlocke type situations, is there? Where Pokemon get knocked out and you just got to play it by ear, really. There's not a lot you can really do to change it. I mean, Tropius, honestly, is not that much of a loss, I'll be honest. He's not that good of a Pokemon. Magneton's a problem, though. And the Mudkip we lost previously is bad, too. Who got slaughtered? Tropius. He got caught by the Wobbuffet on a critical hit. And then we got countered, so it... I guess it doesn't do it based upon raw damage. It does it based upon what actually it is dealt. So we got dealt a massive hit from the critical hit counter. And it one-shotted us, or mirror coat, or whatever it was. So, yeah, unfortunately we got mugged. That was a very weak Wales today as well. I will say, actually, my voice sounds a little bit off. I wonder if it's from all the shouting from the last week. It sounds a little deeper than normal, I would say, you know? Wobbuffets are a menace. Wobbuffet is probably the most dangerous Pokemon we can run into in the entire run. The Reggies or any other Explodamon are dangerous as well, but they're dangerous, like, in a different way where you can mitigate it. You can't do anything against Wobbuffet. Because, like, you go, okay, well, switch out. You can't. Like, what do you do at that point? If you can't switch out, what do you do? Because then you're stuck in a situation where you have to fight it, and you basically have to just win a 50-50 check every time as to whether he's going to counter or Mirror Coat and knock you out in one hit. Or you have to one-shot him. That's basically, like, that's the Wobbuffet rule. You one-shot Wobbuffet, or what probably one-shots you. Crazy, isn't it? Oh, probably shouldn't have done that, but there we go. It was quick attack for tackle, so it was fine. That tail glow. No, we don't need that. Volbeat becoming the ultimate support mon right now. This counts as a separate route, right? So we can get a catch here. Alright, we can. Alright. Let's see what the encounter is, and then I'll grab my drink. 117. What do we got? Oh. Not awful, but also not great. This could be okay. Depends what version it switches into. Even then. Tyrogue. So yeah, Tyrogue will evolve into Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, or Hitmontop, depending on which version of its stats it has, basically. I think if it has an even stat spread, it will become one of them. If it has a attack heavy, it will become a certain one, and if it has defense heavy, it will become a certain one. Don't remember exactly which one's which, nor will we check before it happens. We'll just evolve it and see what happens. It's okay, though, depending on which one it evolves into. Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, probably the best. That being said, for nuzlocking, you actually can't be that angry about Hitmontop, purely because it gets Intimidate. Why does this guy have 6 Pokemon? Who is this guy? What? This geezer's got 6 Mons. As for firepower, we got a water pistol instead. Yeah. Can't be a good one. He's okay. At best, really. And that's probably copying a little bit. Tyrogue isn't that great. 29 is the next level cap as well, so we do have to go a little easy because we need to get with Flannery. Hitmonlee is attack. Okay. Over defense. Hitmonchan is defense over attack, and Hitmontop is equal, yeah. Mareep. That was a long fight for Mareep. Oh. Dratini. Does resist fire. Might actually live this. Yep. You absolute little shit. Of course you use frickin'... Oh, I hate paralysis. Don't know why they didn't use this gimmick for more Evos. No, I don't know either. It is kind of odd, isn't it? They tend to not use many of the gimmick evolutions anymore. It's like the same thing with the evolutions. You don't see many like day or night cycle evolutions anymore. And I guess I get it, because they are kind of annoying, but... I just find it weird that Pokemon does that a lot, and I don't necessarily like it when they bring a lot of gimmicks into the game and then just never use them ever again. You know? It's always a bit of a weird thing for me. Where's Flannery? I can't remember. Lava Ridge, isn't it? No, Falabar. Right, so I guess we got to go through Verdant Turf, then the tunnel gets us to Rustboro. And then we work our way up. Falabar Town. Where's 117? But then as well as Tyrogue. Hello. Oh, hello, Nigel. It's Wally. Just wanted to tell you that my uncle bought me a Pokénav. Now that I can get in touch with you anytime. Great. How did he get our number? Stalker. Mate, we've been doxxed by them. We've been doxxed by Wally. What's happened here? Dugong Masquerain. Masquerain doesn't intimidate, so that's kind of annoying. To be fair, that Tyrogue might actually be worth bringing in purely just because he might be better than Volbeat at the minute. He'll actually provide some offensive pressure versus Volbeat just kind of exists. Gumshoes doesn't exist yet, but it's to blame. Yeah, Totem Gumshoes probably doxed us again. That sounds about right. Totem Gumshoes knows all about where we are. He knows our IP address. He's ready, man. Good old Totem Gumshoes. We'll see Totem Gumshoes at one point. We actually will get to face the legend himself. That'll be fun. When we do Sun and Moon. So there you go. I never played the Alola game, so it'll actually be a brand new experience for me, that'll be quite fun, I think. I've heard actually though that some of the Sun and Moon stuff, particularly in a Nuzlocke, is actually quite difficult. So I'm kind of looking forward to the challenge. It'll be fun. I think it will be fun time. I wonder if we can get catch up north as well. And there's trainers. I don't really want to fight that many trainers right now. I don't know what this is. The hell's this? Battle Tower? Trainer Hill. We ain't doing that right now. I guess we're just gonna continue on where we were. Dugong Stantler. It's just the same fight we just previously did, except they're higher level. Love it. Don't flinch. Should be as simple as Quagsire knocks out the Stantler, and then we can put a big hit in with Grimer, hopefully, into the Dugong, but we shall see. So far today, these battles are going fairly comfortably. Has to be said. I can't complain too much about the way that most of these fights are going. Other than the odd like bit here and there where things have gone a bit awry, things are going mostly okay, which is good. And we're even landing slams on an 85% chance to hit. That doesn't happen very often. Critical hit from Grimer. Wow. Okay. Just getting paid back for our bad luck against that freaking Wobbuffet. I hate Wobbuffet with a burning passion. I swear as well, every single nuzlocke we've done, in any gen, we've run into freaking Wobbuffet. We can't avoid it. Every game we've done, we've run into it. And it's claimed a victim. Or why not? Every time. Because we have run into why not a few times. But it's like we just can't... It just can't go away. Every time it's there, just waiting to claim another victim. I hate it. What did that kid say? The air is tasty here. What a weirdo. Tasty air. Has anyone ever walked around and thought, tasty air? I can't say I have. Triathlete Melina and Battle Girl Aisha. For Alligator and Ghastly, okay. Sure would be nice right about now if we still had our big boy Magneton, wouldn't it? We probably have to bring in Quagsire just to check the for Alligator. Okay, good job we used Rage and did no damage. What an idiot. Don't think we can mudshot the Ghastly either, because I'm fairly certain it gets Levitate. Ooh! No power? This is good, that's good, that's huge. I think I've ever heard of air being called tasty, unless it's one of those flavoured vapes. Those menthol ciggies. That's a fair point. Nice, no power. That's good. So I swear they know about the ability on our Quagsire. None of them ever want to attack him. None of the water types ever attack the Quagsire because of water absorb. They just refuse. They know. They're cheating, man. The AI is cheating. They know. They know about the trap that we have in place. Little Quag. I feel so disappointed that they all know. Ridley. Nice. Rock bug, isn't it, or something? Rock grass. For fire punch. Okay, it's not rock grass. I never remember what type Cridilli is. Is it just pure rock? Either way, it's burned. It doesn't matter anymore. Magmar's going to blow it away. Magmar's actually kind of good. In these earlier gens, not going to lie, he's not bad. You also have the ability to give someone cut now as well. We kind of need to. We don't have the TM for cut. That is a or HM for cut. That is a problem. Calm, Bug Catcher. What have you got? A Bug Maniac. Slow King, of course. We're running into a lot of hard Pokemon to deal with today, aren't we? I mean, damn. Can we just deal with something easy? Why have we got to fight against all this type of stuff constantly? Can we just not fight against Slow King for Alligator and all this stuff? Also, why the hell does Huntail look so weird in its sprite? Very strange, isn't it? Oh, you mother... Why? Why have you got to use Yawn? I hate this Slow King now. What are these absolute powerhouses? It's crazy, isn't it? I mean, like, no one's looking at Slowking going, wow, this is the craziest Pokemon that's ever existed. But he's just annoying to deal with because Slowking is bulky. Why can't we just have Rattata every fight, you know? What abomination is this side sprite? I know, right? It looks terrible, doesn't it? The Huntail sprite looks awful. He looks so weird. And then you got Quagsire with his happy little face. Makes it all better. Oh, another Slowking. Alright, level 11. Magmar's just going to go for this one. We're just going to go in with Fire Punch and try and nuke it. That didn't work. Oh, stop using Yawn! I hate this stupid move. Oh, man. If he yawns me on the Switch, I swear. Okay, good. I'm so glad it didn't use it on the Switch. This is giving me shades of fighting Will in the Elite Four in Gen 2 all over again. Oh, that's a horrible fight. Actually, no, it's not because of Quack. Oh. Actually, it could be. Depends if it has Supersonic. If it has Supersonic, this is a bad fight. If it doesn't, then we're fine. Alright, well, he's dead anyway, so... At least because it's a Pokemon breeder, they're all low-level Pokemon, even if there's a lot of them. Oh. That's a pleasant surprise, Bulbasaur. We've seen a lot of Bulbasaur in the last few games as well. Isn't a bad thing. I quite like Bulbasaur. Probably my favourite of the first 3 starters. Squirtle second, Charmander third, obviously. Squirtle's kind of goated as well. Particularly if he has the Squirtle Squad glasses on, he's even cooler, right? Oh. No, we were one shot, right? Oh, we did. Goodbye, Aggron. Yeah, Magmar's kind of destroying everyone. Smoke screen? Not worth it, really. Yeah, Magmar might not quite destroy Tyranitar, though. Make a switch here. That's not going to work out quite so well. He might be many things, Magmar, but able to fight a Tyranitar is not necessarily one of them. Quagsire, on the other hand, though. Perfect. And we can't be hit by Sandstorm. One shot. I mean, he's 15 levels higher. Like, if he didn't one shot, it'd be more of a surprise than if he did. He's a unit. An absolute unit. And Weavile coming. Not Weavile. Sneasel coming in. Sneasel can just get knocked out here anyway, probably in one hit by Water Gun. It's weak as anything. Sneasel's offensively quite good, but its defensive pressure is terrible. Why can't he be hit by Sandstorm? Because he's a ground type. Ground types don't take damage from Sandstorm, nor do rock types or steel types. And then in the later games, you can get items that make you immune. But yeah, we can't be hit by Sandstorm if we're a ground type. Which, of course, Quagsire is. He's ground water. There you go. It's not where I want to go. If I remember correctly, I'm not sure if it applies to all of them, but I'm pretty sure, at least I know it does for rock types. I'm fairly certain rock types get a special defense boost in sand as well. I don't think it applies to... Well, I don't know if it applies to ground and steels, but I know it applies to rock types. It's like a +1 special defense from having the Sandstorm up, which is cool. Man, nostalgic music. Oh, is this Wally's house? It is. Hello, Wally. Does he also realise he's not using a Ralts? He's using whatever... I don't even remember what Pokemon he had. Something else that isn't Ralts. Isn't it something rubbish he has? I don't really remember. If I drive home now, safe travels too. Get home safe. We'll talk to you in a bit when you get back. Okay. Eureka. No. I got so tired all of a sudden. The tiredness wave has hit me. What we got in here? Rust of Tunnel. Do we have a catch in here yet? Yeah, we do. This is where we got Huntail. The only problem here is we can't actually see. GG, Magmar wins. Oh, it's the people who need Rock Smash. The couple who need Rock Smash. We could do this and help them. Because we could just put Rock Smash on, like, Grimer, probably. Put it on Grimer. Get rid of Pound. We don't ever use it. Have no fear, random couple. Look, I've helped you out. Give me some good rewards for it. Is it TM cut? Or HM cut? Strength, never mind. Right. We're avoiding this obviously as well, because we previously caught something here. Yeah, we got a free repeat ball. Take it. Alright. Oh yeah, no, this is where we wanted to go. Lovely. We can continue on with our journey towards Flannery from here. We really need some more catches though soon. We're struggling a little for Pokemon at the minute. Oh. Am I... Have we already been here? Yeah, we have already been here. What route is this? Now, we must have beaten these people already, right? No, we did. What route is this? 116. Do we have a catch here? Surely. We do, Grimer. Maybe we didn't need to come back through Rustboro? Oh well. Oh, fuck yeah. No, I know what we've done. Alright, we need to go a different way. Never mind. I thought we could come back through this way. We can't. So we'll need to go back to Moorville and then north. Past Lava Ridge and then up there instead. Back the way we came. Thought we went the right way earlier, we didn't. No cool Pokemon around here either, though. We want some good mons. Where's the good stuff? Give us the good mons. Where are they hiding all the good wild Pokemon? Route 111. Who we're probably not going to face, but we could if we wanted to. Smack up the Dugong there as well, nice and simply. Could fight the other kid, but I'm probably not going to because I don't want to risk over leveling. We've got to be a little careful with what we do. Up here on the right should be... Oh, hello. I guess this is a free encounter, so... Let's take it. Just realized as well that repeat ball is kind of useless because we can't actually ever get a dupe. So it doesn't really help us much. Yeah, we can afford to do that again as well. Afford to take a little hit from Golem again. Just a wee smack. There we go, Golem. Not sure if we were allowed to catch that or not, but I think so. We'll see what route it technically counts as. Because I don't think we've caught a Route 111 yet. So worst comes to the worst, we can have it anyway. Actually, that'll be a good Pokemon as well, and he probably will come into the team right now. Where's this 111? Yes. And he has Sturdy. Route 111. Golem. Welcome to the team, Golem. Volbeat, unfortunately, you're out. I know you haven't even been used yet, but you're also Volbeat. So, I mean, you're not getting used either, really. Nothing against Volbeat, but, I mean, he's Volbeat. Oh, I would take Magnitude. That's a good move. Drop Defense Curl and take Magnitude. No, we're not taking Self-Destruct. Would be a little counterintuitive in a Nuzlocke unless we wanted him as a nuker for something, but we don't need that. Do we find me things where they got buffs or they got evos with very stats? I feel like that's a typo, isn't it? You mean varying? You're talking about Volbeat and Illumis. Would be cool if they got something, wouldn't it? They're just not that good. They're actually quite good in Pokemon Showdown, funnily enough, in random battles. They work well in Rambats because they have quite an annoying set with Thunder Wave and Tail Glow and stuff. You can make them quite annoying. Crush him. Crush the Paris. I feel like regional Volbeat could be a thing, you know? We need regional Volbeat. I think the problem you've always got, though, with something like that is if you changed it, you know people would complain because it was Volbeat that got something and not a different Pokemon. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the way that Pokemon works generally, is they change something and everyone goes, oh, why couldn't it be something else? Which I understand to some degree, but there's also like times when things are kind of annoying. Should we actually do the interview? Well, oh, never mind. Like, I get people who want other things, but like sometimes you gotta, you know, gotta just do stuff that's right. Everyone's gonna be upset that they didn't get to piss in the pool, pretty much. That's one way of putting it. Well, like, people are always upset about everything, though, when it comes to games these days, aren't they? Have you ever seen a balancing update in a game that people are all actually universally happy with? I haven't. Because it's like, think about it this way. You say you were talking about, like, a competitive FPS. There's always going to be people that complain about the meta. There's always going to be the people who complain about the fact that the meta's changing. There's always going to be the people who complain about the fact that, you know, like, something else is happening. So, like, things getting nerfed, things getting buffed. There's just always complainers. There's never a situation where that happens and everyone universally across the board goes, yeah, this is good. There's always different groups of people who just want the one thing that they want and complain about everything else. Which is fine. People can complain about what they want at the end of the day, you know, fair enough. But the problem is like, a lot of it is stuff that people complain about that's for the good of whatever the franchise or game is most of the time, and they just moan about it. And then the company will not listen, nerf the supports. Yeah, exactly. They have, like, broken DPS, and they're like, no, we need to nerf support skills. We need to nerf healers again. Or in Ubisoft's case, they'll just be like, well, we've got this guy, and we need to nerf Blackbeard. Nerf Blackbeard again in Siege. He's too strong with his cling film shield. At least back in the day, anyway. I don't know about Blackbeard these days, whether he's strong or not anymore, because I don't play Siege anymore. But, yeah. We'll risk this against Mantine. We won't get one-shotted, so we can go for a rock throw and see how much damage we do. Just gonna use tackle. I'm fine with that. Damn. Okay. Golem, not a bad pickup for right now. Camper Lowry sent back in. Sent back to his little tent. Person talking about singing as well. Maybe they've run into Hawk the Bard recently. Only need a single stone. Yeah, he just throws one rock at it and knocks it out. He's an absolute unit, our boy. Where's this power coming from then? Because I mean, I know he's a couple of levels higher, but Golem's not normally crazy strong. He's fine, but he's not like powerhouse. He's defensively very good. How is he even hitting this many rock throws as well? I swear it's usually unreliable as hell. We hit 3 in a row and we one-shotted 3 Pokemon with him, including an Aerodactyl. Not bad, you know? Him just throwing pebbles at people. What route is this classified as well? Because I do believe there's another encounter here, but I just don't know what the route number is. Is it 112? 112. Normally you get like Numel around here. We're gonna get... Ooh, okay. Oh, I like that. Duskull. Yes, please. Because we can get Dusclops in this game. Dusknoir doesn't exist, but Dusclops, he certainly does. Fun fact about Dusclops in this game is the Elite Four member... What's her name? What's the ghost lady's name in this game? Elite Four... You've got Aaron... Glacier, Drake, Phoebe, is that her name? Elite Four Phoebe, I think it is. She has 2 Dusclops, or is it even 3? Might even be 3 in her team. She definitely has 2, though. Annoyingly, I can't really damage it either, because we'll just knock it out. Let's speed up. We always get lucky when we... There you go, when we speed up. Phoebe, that's the one, you're right. I was right as well. Little Phoebe. Kind of want to go back to the Pokemon Center. Duskull's actually quite a good pickup. It's a shame we can't get Eviolite, but just to like really cap it off. If we could get Eviolite, we'd have a really, really strong Duskull. Or a Dusclops. The fact we can does limit him a little bit. But he is still strong. I've already mentioned it once before as well, but speaking of Phoebe of the Elite Four, man, I cannot wait to get to the Elite Four to listen to that music again. The Elite Four music in this generation is just sublime. If you've never listened to it before, you're in for a treat when we get to it, because man, it's good. It's probably the best Elite Four music in Pokemon, dare I say. It's got to be one of the best if it isn't the best. It's up there. Two Bannettes, two Dusclops, and a Sableye. That sounds about right. And then you have two Celios, a Walrein, and two Glalie, I think, on Phoebe, if I remember right. Phoebe. Glacier. There's a lot of repeats for some reason in the Elite Four in this game. On Aaron, actually, no, I say that, I don't think you have many repeats. Drake, I remember, has two... He has a Salamence, and I think he has two Shelgons. Does he have a Flygon as well? I think he does. It's actually been a long time since I played Generation 3, to be honest. Kecleon. Ooh. Set him up with a Mud Shot, and then we can knock him out next turn with the Water Gun if he doesn't lose anyway. There you go. Color changes to Ground type. Now we make the switch up to the Water type move, and we one-shot him anyway. So. GG. Sometimes with Quagsire, Kecleon even, when you're facing Kecleons, the best thing to do is just bait them with a setup move and then give yourself a chance to knock them out in one hit with something else. Works quite effectively. Ica Trent. Nice. Do you think we have to go through Fiery Path in a bit? I think it's the only way up. Yeah, because we get blocked by Team Magma. Right. So we'll get another encounter here as well in Fiery Path. Is a freebie for Golem. Alright, we'll try that again. This is a freebie for Golem. Alright, let's try that again. This is a freebie for Golem. 3 flinches in a row. Let's try that a 4th time. This is a freebie for Golem. Please, we can't be flinched by Leech Life. I was half expecting him to miss Rock Throw then. Triple flinch. Savage, dude. Ooh, you're scary. He doesn't have any aggressive moves yet, though, I don't think. As we found to our own detriment in Gen 2. Cloyster doesn't actually get anything good for a while. Nor does he get access to Skill Link and a repeater move. Till like level 40. Or at least he didn't in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, so there ain't no way in Gen 3 he's gonna have one. I think it's only Spike Cannon as well when he gets it. Fiery Path time. What do we get? Oh. We're not really getting many good mons as of late, are we? Golem is the best thing we've gotten for a while. I wouldn't look at Seal and go, yes, wow, that's a great mon we've picked up. Dugong is just very okay at best. I can't say I'm happy with this. Freebie... Oh, is that the... Yeah, it's the flinches. A fitting clip, to be fair. Probably need to upload some clips again to various places. Yay! We got a seal! Wow! Guys, you excited with our seal? I'm so excited that we got seal. The fact that all 3 happen to be flinches, insane, isn't it? The chances of that is pretty nutty. Thing is, I don't know what the flinch chance is on those moves either, but I bet it's not that high. So excited. This is my excited face. I mean, who wouldn't be excited with getting a seal, right? Yeah, Gulpin's not great either, to be fair. Is there actually going to be a good Pokemon in this route, I wonder? Corphish wouldn't have been terrible. Wouldn't have minded that too much. Little Corphish. Alright, so it looks like the best we could have got was Corphish, which... Groudon is pretty solid. This is Route 112. We already have a catch on 112. We got the, Actually, that's weird that this is the same route as the other bit. This is where we got Duskull, though, I think, 112, wasn't it? So... I can't be that angry about that. I mean, Duskull's a good mon. Can't be mad. I'm pretty happy, to be honest. We'll need to use him at some point, but... I probably won't bring him in for a bit. Oh, another Dugong. But I won't bring him in for a little bit. It's because he doesn't evolve for a while. So it's like, there's no point necessarily immediately bringing him into the fold. Because Duskull will just be not that useful until we get him up a bit. Probably won't one-shot. Yeah, the Growl stopped us from one-shotting, but the Sludge will follow up. Nice. I'd love to use Magnitude here as well, but I don't want to hit my own Grimer. Just going same again, double up into the Rapidash with the Sludge and the Rock Throw. Grimer is actually being defensively very strong for us, and I don't really know why. Because it's not like I would necessarily think... When someone talks about bulky defensive Pokemon, Grimer doesn't come to mind. But for some reason, he's just eating hit after hit quite well. It's quite impressive, actually. Critical hit, really. Golem has come in and just kind of like taken over the team. He's taken charge, is what's happened here. That is exactly what's happened. He's come in and, you know, wow, okay, a one-shot from Grimer as well. He's come in, though, and he's taken up the role of the nasally git, is what he's done. He's taken charge. He's making out, yeah, exactly. He's making everyone read the standing orders. Someone asked if they were able to take over, and he said, "No, they can't because the vice chair's here. I take charge." And then he's taken charge. Can I really not go there, but I can stand one in front of here? How does that make sense? I don't think it's going to let me go up here, actually, because we need the run up. Unless we can do a side run up. We can. What a shame he has a Charmander who's now dead. Sucks to suck, buddy. Oh, this just lets us skip the whole... What's the... Nah, not that useful. We can make a secret base up here, though. Wow. I also don't remember what the select key is to get off the bike. Let's just walk. So the Widow one-shotted from the Mag 6. I don't want to stay in on Hitmonlee. That's actually kind of scary. Magma. Ooh, we took a jump kick fairly well, though. This accomplished nothing. Yeah, it didn't help us much, did it? I mean, it was okay. A lot of Hoot Hoots today, isn't there? Wow. Like the 4th Hoot Hoot or something of the day. Hoot Hoot and Dugong are all over the place today. My throat's starting to get really like dry and scratchy. Oh. To be fair, this is probably the most I've talked for a few days. That might be why. Hello, kid. Oh, he's the one who's teaching us about secret bases, isn't it? Gonna give us TM secret power. See you later, kid. I love how generous people are in these games, though, as well. They're just like, have just some free TMs. Why not? Gives us a free TM out of nowhere. I think this is a rest stop, right? Yeah. See, I vaguely recall some of this from the games originally. But because I've never played Emerald, I'm not sure if it's exactly the same, because I've only ever played Ruby. But I do have some, like, vague recollection of certain bits of the games. It's also going to be interesting because it means I've never fought Wallace as a champion before. I only ever fought Steven Stone. That's kind of cool. Alright, BRB's just started, so I'm going to go stretch my legs for a minute. You know the drill. I'm going to go do that. I'll be back in just a moment. If you haven't already, go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream and all that stuff. Okay. BRB, everybody. Back in just a sec. Damn, we got another bot. Likely ban evader. Crazy. So good at evading bans. They've not avoided that one and been banned twice now, probably. GG. Welcome back, everybody. Let's continue on, shall we? In our journey. Which direction did we come from? Not this one. Alright, Quag. Actually, we probably should have put a Huntail out front, but well. It's fine. Alright, Quagsire's getting beaten up by Absorb. That's not good. Thank you for the welcome back, Nee. I appreciate it, man. Good to still have you here as well. I know, obviously, you, with time zones and that, aren't able to stay usually this long into stream, so I appreciate you still being here, man. Good to have you to talk to. Especially on my first day back. People welcome me back to the land of the living. Not gonna lie, I kind of half expected to come back today and no one would be here. So it's a pleasant surprise. Execute Order 66, yeah. At 113, we get another Pokemon here. Vaporeon. Okay. It's another water type. We didn't need another water type. But we'll take it, I guess.
The law has been broken.
The law has been broken. Let's catch Vaporeon. Yay. I'm thrilled. So thrilled about getting a Vaporeon. Speed up always works for catching mons. There you go. Days leading up to the date were a lot more stressful since I didn't have to stream to blast that steam. You reckon? You were focusing on it more, were you? I can understand that, though. I know what you mean. I kind of do the same thing sometimes with certain things, where you kind of have something to keep an eye... Like, you have something else to keep your mind off of things. And then when you don't have it, it's a bit of a, like a... Oh, not this thing. Not a spoink! Run away! That was 113, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I know what you mean. As I say, I kind of do the same thing sometimes, where I need something to, like, take my mind off of whatever it is that I'm about to do or doing. And it just helps to stress less about things. And then sometimes you have... Sometimes you have, like, the opposite of that, where you want less things to think about, but most of the time I think it's generally a good thing to have something to keep you busy. I can understand that. Were you just nervous about the thing in general? Were you nervous about the food? Was there a specific thing you were nervous about? Because from the sounds of it, you've made the food before and it hadn't turned out that well from what you said. Because the way that you described it as being like, I finally got it right and it was good, makes it seem like you've tried it a few times and it hasn't quite come off. Very nervous about the prep, yeah. Mag Cargo, lovely. Why not? Let's go for poison into him. The main thing is that it worked out though, right? And now you don't have to worry about it ever again, really. Well, probably. Maybe you will. Maybe they'll like it so much that they'll say, can you make that pasta again that you made, Nick? It was so good, and you'll just be there shitting yourself. Very first time I made cheesecake, it came out alright considering everything. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. The coffee cheesecake, I remember you saying. Ooh, that's not very nice. That Mag Cargo is dangerous. We're gonna have to switch out the Houndoom, even though he's asleep, which is annoying, and then Bring in magma or something. Coffee cheesecake sounds good though. I haven't had cheesecake for a while, actually, now I think about it. I'm not generally a huge cheesecake enjoyer. I tend to find most of the time, some people would hang me for this. I tend to find cheesecake a little overrated. I feel like people go on about cheesecake like it's the best dessert ever made, but like there's a lot of better ones out there. You know? Some people act like cheesecake's the best thing ever. It's fine, but it's not. It's a three-way battle. What is this? Another person wanted to fight me here. Oh dear, that's a scary thing to run into. Snorlax, and we got a sleeping Houndoom. Great. Golem absolutely walls the Snorlax though, so we should be fine. Was so good she kept telling her dream. Wait. It was so good she keeps she keeps telling you that she dreams of it every so often. All right, now you're in there, son. You're in. You've successfully won that round, I think. Fair enough. Fair enough. Honestly, not hard. I was panicking because I was late and I didn't prep for it properly. That's no good. Always got to prep properly for your meals. If you prep properly, that's half the battle, I always think. Really? Okay. If this thing starts spamming recover, I'm going to be annoyed. Okay, good. We're good. We're fine. Hard thing to pull off, especially for a first try. Yeah, fair enough, man. Hey, if you've made someone that, like, crazy over that already, that's a good thing for you. Ooh, that'll be useful. We'll need that. Art scale will be good for a move tutor later on. We'll probably need that. Yeah, no, fair enough, man. I'm glad it went so well for you as it did. I think that generally when it comes to that type of thing, many people underestimate the power of food. You know? I think that people who can cook have quite a big advantage in some cases over people who can't when it comes to those types of things, impressing people. In my opinion. Tasted good, so I'm happy with it. That's the main thing at the end of the day, right? As long as the two of you enjoyed it, that's the main thing. Hadn't left the bacon I was using for the pasta out to thaw, so I had to blast on defrost and then grate so much palm that my forearms could break diamonds. I'll do it to you. Hey, you got it there in the end there, that's the main thing. See, maybe next time you won't panic as much because you've, like, you know, you nailed it that time. So now you'll just be kind of chilling next time you do it and you'll be like, right, I need to remember the bacon. And you won't forget the bacon ever again. Funniest thing was the previous day, I hand mixed the cream cheese. You were on top of it, man. You're making stuff the night before as well. Look at you. Got a professional in our midst. God damn. No, I'm glad we dodged that cast form. Iron. Nice. Next time I should set reminders for food prep. That's not a bad idea, actually. Muck and Tauros. One day we'll get Tauros in one of these runs, and that'll be cool. Yeah, timers and alarms and things are always pretty good for that type of thing. Having a small nudge in the right direction. Especially because that's what you need as well. You just need a little reminder, don't you? Fair enough, though. So you said that next time you're going over to their place, alright? And you're doing like the reverse where they're making you something. And then presumably it'd rotate back to you making something if it went to a third one. So I guess the question would be, if you already started thinking about what you're going to do for your next run at it, or are you just playing it by ear? Because I feel like it might be a good idea for you to start thinking about it now, just in case. Oh, who's calling me? It's Elliot again. Stop calling me. I don't care about your fishing. Random ass guy. He keeps calling me just to tell me about fishing, man. I don't care. He calls me just to tell me about his rod. At least I'm assuming he's talking about fishing anyway. Maybe he's not. Ninja Boy Lau. Here he is with Charmeleon. Let's teach this kid to pick a good Pokemon next time, shall we? I say that, I'm using Huntail. At least I didn't have a choice, though. We missed. Nice. Good old smoke screen. I'm already feeling so tired today. My body clock's so, like, fucked up at the minute. Venusaur. Ugh. That's scary. I like Venusaur, but that's a scary prospect. Let's switch to Houndoom in and try and get rid of the sleep on the Venusaur, because I feel like that'll give us a chance. Ah. Do I want to stay in on Leech Seed? I will give it like 1 or 2 turns and see what happens. I have ideas, so I'm just thinking of execution. Right, okay. What, do you want to discuss your ideas, or are you keeping them close to the chest? Why are we spamming Leech Seed on Houndoom, who's already seeded? That's weird. That also did way more than I thought it was going to as well. Red Velvet Cake and Cheesecake. Okay. Red Velvet Cake's a good choice. They've got good taste. She's not going to see the stream, so I'm willing to... How do you know, Nitty? How do you know it's not actually Shags in disguise? You'd never know. Guardy. Guardy can't hit me with a thingy move, because I'm, hot and dark. Ah, yes! That was a good play. I don't think Guardy can hit me at all. How do you know they're not going to see stream then? What if they're a #1 fan of the stream? How do you know? Shags and they're playing the long calm, I see. So impressed. Would be quite impressive, wouldn't it? It's a good job we had literally 1 more HP than we needed there, because we were in trouble if not. Freaking Leech Seed. Right, that could have been bad. I felt confident enough to go for that, though. What do you mean I'm right here? Yes. No further comment from me. My lawyer has advised me not to comment at this time. Just the guy who blows this in. Oh my god, there's another one. Why have they all got really long names and then random shit letters and numbers at the end? Get out of here, stupid fucking bot. Unexplained description I3P. I mean, like, what is this, dude? What kind of a name's that? Ooh. The M29 Psychic. That's pretty solid. Alright, that was easy. We made it to Lava Ridge. Although I could have sworn it's Falabar we need to go to, right? To find Flannery. Can't do anything with 3p in this economy. No, you can't. 3p won't even get you 3p these days. In a world where 3p isn't even worth 3p anymore. I don't remember when I was a kid, but I remember people telling me about the fact that they used to be able to buy 1 penny sweets from shops. Think about that these days, though. The fact that you could go to a shop and you could buy sweets for 1p each. Isn't that crazy? In the current world's economy. Now they probably cost you about a fiver each. What wild times people used to live in. That was a not very effective hit from Magmar, and it's... wow. On minus attack as well. Yeah, Magmar is kind of goated. Evil Genius master plan is to combine the 2 favorite things and make a red velvet cheesecake. Okay. I like your thinking. I think that would be... I don't think that'd be that difficult to pull off either. I feel like that would be more than doable. Sounds like a good plan to me, Nitty, to be honest. Combine the 2 favorite things. They'll be putty in your hands, mate. I think that's a good plan, though. It just sounds pretty good, though, as well. Red velvet cheesecake, to be fair. I mean, you already get the cream cheese frosting on the top of a red velvet cake, so it kind of has that, you know, that cheesecake-type quality to it already. Always make red velvet cake for the minute and after I'm going to drop the Sour Deliciosa of all desserts I've made. Yeah, that's what you could do. You could show them the red velvet cake and be like, but wait, there's more. And then hit them with the red velvet cheesecake, you know? Just when they think it can't get any better. They're just like, wow, red velvet cake, that's the best thing ever. And then you hit them with the cheesecake. Not literally hit them with it, of course. That would be a crime, but... just smack them over the head with the cheesecake. Good challenge to try and pull off, but I'm confident with it. You know what, though? I respect it. I respect it. No one can learn any moves, right? No. Alright, we'll come back here. That's the thing though with that is maybe a challenge, but it's good that it's a challenge, right? You don't want it to be too easy. TM dig! Wow! Kid. Do you want a fossil? I'll take a fossil if you give me one. Do Do you want a fossil? Well, all these ones belong to me. Fuck you, kid. How about I turn you into a fossil and I bury you at the bottom of the goddamn ocean? How about that? Gosh, assault with a delectable weapon. Sentence death by lethal injection. Decapitation via cheesecake. Just leave it in the fridge too long. It gets too hard. Yeah, drowsy. Hate drowsy. We all know how I feel about that stupid elephant-looking bitch. But she's not supposed to be like that, is he? I don't actually know what drowsy's supposed to be, to be fair. Need to pop it in the blast freezer for that? Yeah, you probably would. The old blast chiller. Supposed to be a bipedal tapir, is he? It's kind of interesting though, because I feel like it's a niche animal for them to have chosen for Gen 1, you know? Because Gen 1's like horse, rock with face on it. Feels like a niche animal for them to have chosen. It makes sense, but I just hate that fucking creature anyway. Drowsy is like one of my most loathed Pokemon ever. Specifically because of, well, mostly because of its annoyance during during Mystery Dungeon. There you go. Based on the Baku which eats dreams, of course. Which, funnily enough, in the Mystery Dungeon games, he's more of a prevalent character there. He also kidnaps children in that game, so... I don't want to insinuate anything about him, but, you know. He's doing something with the kids, that's all I know. I'm a bit confused as well, because I thought we'd have been at Falabar Town by now. I guess it's further on. Or Lavaridge Town, whichever one. Lavaridge is the one with a hot spring, I think. Oh my god. Was this a separate route? I didn't know. No, presumably this is part of the same route. Okay. Right, we can ignore the Mewtwo. And Regice! In the same area. Damn. Have to head out for the night. Have a good one. I'll see you when I see you, mate. Have a good one, Nee. Thanks for hanging out, man, as always. Much appreciated. We'll see you maybe tomorrow for stream. We shall see. Have a good one, though, man. Thanks for hanging out. Lotad doll. Let's go. That's you. We love a Lotad in these parts. Alright, double battle. Let's go again. Shuckle as well. Really? Let's fuckle with the Shuckle. Ah, he's a two-shot kill. Thanks for hanging out, man, and chatting with me and keeping me busy. I appreciate it. I say I didn't know if anyone was actually going to show up today or not, so I appreciate you sitting and chatting with me for so long. See, some people will be like, well, why did you think that? Of course people are going to come back, but you never know these days. You never know. Wow, a rare candy. How useful. I have barely any of those. I just hear Mewtwo noises as well in the background. I swear I did. I guess we have to come up here anyway. Go down there, though, because there's this random geezer we want to beat. Okay, Magmar just one-shotted that guy as well. That's crazy. Magmar's insane. I'm a bit blown away by Magmar's power. Gotta say, he's nutty. What he is. I mean, nothing against Magmar. I've never like looked at him and thought he was terrible, but I've never really looked at Magmar and gone, "Oh yeah, great Pokemon." He's done insanely well though. It's kind of wild. I'm well impressed. A useless rare candy as well. Love it. Just what we needed. More rare candies. In a world where rare candies are actually not even rare anymore. Don't you just love it? Oh, he's using dig. We'll make a switch just to be safe, and we'll go into Huntail for this fight. Or not. Did I just misclick and put Quagsire in? Also, we weren't arena trapped, which is weird. I'm not going to question it. Maybe I just misclicked and put in the Quagsire instead. That's probably what happened, honestly. Oh. Never ends. There's always more trainers. Liz, can I just walk through without fighting a million people? That'd be lovely. Yeah, Hypno as well. Fought Drowsy a minute ago, and now we get to fight his bigger brother. He also kidnaps children, I think. At least we got rid of him, though. Dirty, bloody Hypno. Get rid of that thing already. I hate him. Hypno's annoying. I mean, Drowsy is more annoying for me, but Hypno's still pretty bad. I still despise that thing. Flinch and then into a crit. Okay. And we got the crit on Hypno as well. Not bad. Ica Lucas, absolutely decimated. And fight his friend, the school kid. Bit of an odd combination to have a Picnicker Angela and the hiker, but there we go. I wonder what they were doing together up here on the mountain. Not sure I want to know, but there you go. Our team right now, it may just be because we're kind of over leveled for where we are in the game. Although I say that, we're not still level capped, so I guess the wild Pokemon are just low level in this gen, but we're absolutely destroying them. Wild Pokemon, we're fighting these random trainers and we're absolutely decimating people. It's kind of wild. Didn't think that guy was going to be a trainer because he wasn't moving, so I thought I'd talk to him, but yeah. Hope he hasn't got anything scary. Ica Lenny. He's got a Snorlax. We can deal with that with Huntail, that's fine, because we can just use Bite on it, but I could Screech if I want to lower its defense. Oh, that's scary. Okay. We're quite lucky there about the belly drum. If we hadn't killed him, he was definitely about to just clean our ass out. We were going to get just wilded on by that Snorlax, man. That's terrifying. Belly drum Snorlax is scary. If anyone watched our previous run, you'll know that, of course. Because we used belly drum Snorlax. Well, we used him for a while anyway. Eventually he died, but yeah. Good mon. Meet your fools. What do we get here? I think you can get Bagon here normally. We're going to get Pinsir. Okay. Not a bad Pokemon. I'm not sure he's necessarily going to be that good, but it's an okay catch, I guess. Probably better getting him in one of these earlier gens than it is in a later gen, where he's just kind of completely irrelevant at this point. I've said this before, though, before I went on my little mini vacation. I'll say it again. I think Pincer deserves better. I think Pincer deserves a new form or evolution or something. I know they gave him a Mega. And I think that was a nice thing to do. But I think Pincer deserves better. I think he deserves more as well. Probably a general balancing adjustment to him. I think his move pool is very weak, if I remember rightly, too. He needs better moves, and, yeah, he needs a few things. If they just made him a little bit stronger, it'd be nice. I don't really remember what ability he gets either, but I don't think his ability is anything crazy. Alright, nice. Oh, I know what this... Yeah, okay. I've just figured out what this is now. Now we've done this, we need to go back down Mount Chimney to the bottom, and then we can go up the cable car. If I remember correctly. And now we can actually go where we wanted to go. No hidden items? Guess not. $115. I don't think we have a... Oh, yeah, I know where we are. We're coming down the other side of Rustboro now, right? Or Marville, whatever. That Black Belt Knob was that guy's name. No way. Match, cool. Black Belt Knob, what a name. Good old Knob. How's this person doing? Training. Interesting way of training by just walking on the spot in the sand, but there you go. That being said, sand is notoriously a very good surface to train on, though, actually, when it comes to, like, fitnessy things. Makes you work a lot harder. Hope I haven't messed up here as well. Right. Abra's not a threat. It's probably not even got any attacking moves yet, so we'll go for that, and then we'll Fire Punch. We'll Fire Punch into the Spoink as well, and if we do one-shot it with one or the other, then we can just kill the Abra anyway. As it turns out, we don't, so we'll double up into the one, and then we'll get the kill on the other one on the next turn. That'll be nice and simple, won't it? Lovely. Really, another Spoink? And Abra uses Teleport as expected. We'll go for the Water Pulse. And Fire Punch will double up into the Abra this time. This is a one-shot, probably. Spoink's going to take the Water Pulse. We really do need to find a Pokemon Center as well, because Magmar is running out of Fire Punches. Nice. Good old Magmar. Untail's got bite as well, actually. I don't know why I'm using water pulse here. We'll also save that and we'll go for an ember as well. Nice. That worked out well, didn't it? Lovely. I already know where we are. We're at the back end of Rustborough. This is where we went earlier thinking we could get up here. So now we need to go back this way. Actually, we'll heal before we do anything else. We can go through the cave now again. This is the Rust and Turf Cave or whatever. We can head back through the cave where we did before. Once we've done that, we'll get to the back end of Marville again, which will then allow us to run back up the mountain, go to the cable cars, and do the stuff at the top of Mount Chimney. So, that's the plan for now. Have Larvitar, that would have been a good pickup. Then again, we managed to pick up a Larvitar or its equivalent in nearly every run so far, if I remember correctly. It's almost getting a bit easy, the amount of pseudos we've been finding sometimes. Not that any of these runs are necessarily ever easy, but you know what I mean. Sometimes the rosters that you get in some runs are very pitiful. And then sometimes the rosters you get in the others are really strong, so... We just happen to be on a pretty strong roster right now. Well, actually, this run's not the best, I will say. The roster for this one is not that strong. Some of the others we've previously done, though, have been pretty gnarly. Particularly the Soul Silver one where we got a Metagross and things like that. That's pretty wild. Here we go. Mount Chimmers is open now. I do love though how they're trying to do their evil schemes up here and they previously blocked it, but then they just decide, yeah, we'll just leave it now. You think they'd still block the door, wouldn't you? So that no one could come up to, like, stop them from doing what they're doing. But, you know, they don't think that far ahead, I guess, because they're just the stupid evil team. Hi, Shaylay. Thanks for the redeems, man. Welcome in. We're gonna have to fight Maxi up here. The answer to that might be yes. Okay. Oh. What's up? I'm doing okay. How are you, man? I'm a little bit tired still after this trip. Getting a little fed up with free cash. Still got nearly $600 earned, and my payments are still locked due to suspicious activity. Strange. Mine's been absolutely fine. I haven't had any problems when I've tried withdrawing stuff, so I'm not sure what that's about. Okay, so what, trying to get a $25 Google gift card? I think I said before a few weeks ago that one of the things I saw that some people previously said was that if you earned a lot of money very quickly, you'll sometimes get flagged as suspicious because they deem it as, like, doing too well. And I guess they want to make sure that you haven't, like, cheated to do it, but I feel like that should be fairly easy to prove that you haven't and then move on from it. Then again, I did get a support ticket rejected earlier this week that was, like, literally had a screenshot of me completing the thing that I needed to, so it's like, I don't really see how you can reject that, but at least it was for a low value offer. So I don't know. Been 3 tickets for support before, actually. I've had a few in as well before. Mine, I think I've had 3 tickets previously, 2 of which got accepted and I got the stuff, and then 1 got rejected. Some of the identification thing didn't work, and to try again. Weird. Here's an interesting thing though as well, and I don't know if it was to do with the payment method that you chose either. I didn't even get asked for ID when I withdrew. Maybe it's a regional thing, I don't know. They didn't even ask me for ID. I withdrew to PayPal. But, yeah. Strange. Oh, I'm so glad that stun spore missed. Gather my info via AI and have been ignoring me for 3 days. They generally have been quite slow. Some of my support tickets that I had in about missing stuff, I waited nearly a month before they got validated. So, they say on their thing that it'll be 2 weeks, but I had, I think 28 days was the longest one of mine went without being answered. Which was the one of the ones for Warhammer 40k Tacticus for spending 750,000 gold within like 3 weeks, I think. And then eventually they gave it to me, which was good. Emailed them, got an air response, and they're ignoring my emails too. They are really slow, as I say, to get back, to be fair. Even the stream, man, I appreciate it. Tell them my most recent message in chat and email. If they don't unfuck this shit, I'm done with them. That music. Fair enough, though. I mean, if you have a bad experience with it, then no point using it, right? All my previous tickets went through in under 24 hours. That was the same thing I had with the first one that I put in, the raid one, which went through, like, within a couple of days. And then all my other ones took nearly a month, so... yeah. I honestly think probably what a lot of it comes down to is I suspect that they get hundreds of, like, customer service inquiries all the time. Because all I see, if you look at Reddit, all you see is people talking about tracking not working and stuff like that. I expect they get hundreds of them every day, you know? And so it probably depends a lot on when you actually put it in as to how long it will take for you to get it back. Whether you're on, like, a day when there's loads of tickets or not. And so I think that's probably what adds to some of the variance on it. It's not great, though, obviously. Either way. Because you just want to get the ticket sorted and get your thing, you know, dealt with. Oh, that might be bad. Oh, Quagsire's just died. Fuck's sake, man. That missed mud shot. Fuck. That is so annoying. Fuck. Well, that's a shame. That's my starter dead. And then it brings out a Whooper. Great. Man, I really wanted to get Quagsire to be, like, there at the end of the game. Yeah, I don't know, man. Not a lot you can do in that situation, I guess. You just gotta wait and see what happens. Maybe if you're having issues with it, best thing to do is just hope they figure out this time, withdraw everything you can, and then just stop using it, you know? Yeah, I guess I've been pretty lucky so far that I haven't... Oh my god. I'm lucky that I haven't had too many problems. Or at least if I have ever had any problems, they've been resolved fairly quickly. My wish is going to go on to something else. What's going to get healed, though? Gotta be careful as well, because Houndoom's now level capped. Good job that wish came through as well while he was at full HP. That's also huge. Should just give us the freebie for that. There's a backer kit deal I want to invest in, but I need the money. What's a backer kit deal? Is that like a GoFundMe type thing? I'm guessing. I don't know. Oh, okay. For a tabletop RPG board game I want? Okay. Fair enough. I actually don't think I've ever put anything into any of those types of websites. Now I think about it. There's a few things every now and again that I'll see that I think that seems cool, but I've never gone into it, you know? Really, after all that, I still have to face more trainers. King Breloom and Jirachi. Houndoom can't go at the front of the party anymore, otherwise it's going to overlevel. That's bad. Especially because we don't really have that many Pokemon to use right now. Ugh. Yeah, losing Quagsire is such a shame. Also, I'm not entirely sure if this is an encounter we can catch or not. But I guess we will, and then we'll see what happens. Or not, we'll kill Smeargle. Right. Golem takes an absolutely gigantic hit as well. Oh man, this is going really badly right now. I'm not happy. Golem at level 29. Scary. All of our Pokemon are getting too close to the level cap and we're not at the town yet. I don't like this. Our Magmar's already there as well. Oh, this is bad. I'm so sad about Quagsire. He was the chosen one. Oh, Milotic as well. Brilliant. Milotic and Bulbasaur. What a horrible combination to run into. Oh. It doesn't get any easier in this run, does it? Holy. That's a huge crit, though. I'll take that. If we can poison the Milotic, that would be good. Like that. Damn. Dude, Grimer actually is way better than I thought he was going to be. I'm not going to lie. I'm actually kind of quietly impressed with Grimer's performance. Leave that extra trainer. Oh, nice. Well, at least we don't have to worry so much about level caps now. We also can go in the hot spring. Look at this. I think we get an egg here, don't we? We get a free egg in Laveridge. Normally it's a why not. In this game, who knows what it'll be. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm 99% sure we normally get an egg here. Or at least we get an egg definitely in this game, and I'm fairly certain it's here. So sad about losing Quagsire, man. Fuck. Ah. Bring in Pincer, I guess. Harden. Who wants Harden at level 19 on a Pincer? Revenge? Actually good. So basically, I think we move second and want to take damage. It's fine. Seismic Toss, honestly, is probably the best move we can go with Pincer right now. 27 damage guaranteed isn't bad. This lady who gives us the egg. Here you go. I guess we'll hatch the egg and see what that turns into before we make a choice whether we're going to keep Pincer fully or not. Please be something good. Right. I didn't want to jump down there. Fuck's sake. Now we have to go all the way around again. This is a dangerous area to do some egg hatching in. Because of that ledge. There's also a BRB going to start in 10 seconds, just so everybody knows. So if you want to get rid of the ads, you know the drill. Use your primes and things like that to get rid of it. If not, they'll be there, so you can't complain. Fuck. Grime has been such a beast these last few fights. God damn. Alright, the BRB started as well. I'll switch screens real quick. I'll go and do that. So I'll be back in just a minute, everybody, and then we'll carry on, okay? Go like the YouTube if you haven't already, and all that stuff, and I'll see you in a minute. Okay, let's carry on, everybody, shall we? Probably going to be a little quieter during this final hour, though, because my voice, I can feel, is kind of going. I have got to be a little careful here. Also run between these 2 points, because this seems to be a good little spot for us. We'll just keep going until the egg is done. But also, like, try doing this, but it's kind of a bit of a stretch for me to do that, but we'll do this, I guess, just to get the steps in faster. There you go, that'll speed it up a bit. See how the egg's doing. Moves occasionally, it should hatch soon, there you go. We can just run the rest of it like normal. Intrigued to find out what it's going to be, whether it's going to be something good or bad. Last time when we were doing Heart Gold Soul Silver, we got Pseudo, so we got Larvitar. Be interesting to see what we get from this. I don't expect it'll be anything crazy, because I mean, it could be literally anything. Chance of getting a really good Mon is quite slim. Could be a legendary though, you never know. Could get lucky. I don't have high hopes, we'll see. The restarting of the music is getting kind of annoying. We go one tile out of the route that we're on. Or one tile out of Lava Ridge into Route 112, and then it restarts the music every time. Yeah, we shouldn't. Come on. Gotta be done soon. It said it moves occasionally, so it must be close to hatching. Surely. We even have Magmar on the team, who's a Flame Body Mon, which should help. Cut something like 1/3 or half of the amount of time required, I think, to hatch an egg. Having a Flame Body Mon. Something like that. Quite handy, actually. See, when I stopped doing the hyperspeed sprinting, I thought, you know what, we're going to be there in like 1 minute, it'll be great. Now here we are, still waiting. That's crazy that we're waiting this long for it. Egg, why haven't you hatched yet? What's wrong with you? Making sounds, it's about to hatch. I fucking hope so. It was about to hatch about 10 minutes ago. This better be worth it. This is like Caterpie or something. I'm going to be upset. Huh? What do we get? What we going to get? Nidorina. That's kind of funny. In one of the previous games, we got Nidorino. Yeah, I'm not leveling that. I'll be honest. Nidoqueen is fine, but meh. Not that interested. Not better than Pinsir. Oh, this is when we can get revival herbs, but that's not useful because we don't need them in this playthrough, but you can get them normally, which is good. Charcoal, pretty handy for boosting the power of fire type moves, so actually slap that on Magmar, that'll be quite strong. Could put it on Houndoom, but Magmar's a better choice. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed with the Nidorina egg. Only a little. If it was Nidoqueen already, I might have been a bit more hyped, but... Oh, nice. Um... Right. I need to find a fix for that, because otherwise we're going to have problems. Fog fix. Oh, here we go. Hang on one. I'm just trying to fix the fog. That's not gonna fix it. No. Change that again. I don't know how I can fix this just quickly. Someone's posted about it on Reddit. Right, it's just a bunch of people. Oh my god, there's another one. Fuck off. I don't know if there's any way we can just specifically fix it right now. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to fix this. How to remove the fog. I have to watch a YouTube video.
Hey YouTube, what's up?
At least we got the music going in the background. Oh, I literally have to like download other stuff. Seriously? Right, okay. That's a bit of a problem. People seem to be finding fixes. Right. So people are suggesting the only way to fix it is to use a different version of the game. That's unfortunate. I do know Shag sent me a way of doing it for the other game. Let's have a look at what he sent me before and see if I can use that for this one. Where's the code he sent me? Was it not? Maybe it's posted in the server rather than... Man. Where is it? Why can I not find this? Bruh. For the life of me, I cannot find this that I need. I swear Shags just sent it to me, but I can't find it in our messages. Maybe it got deleted because we didn't need it anymore. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he never sent me the thing, that's why. He was looking, but... Okay. Right, that is a problem then. We may have to just do this by me going and using a map. The Flannery Gym map. Maybe easier said than done though. Right, here we go. Okay, we can't see the trainers either. That's annoying. The fact we can't see the trainers is going to be super frustrating. We're just going to have to, like, completely do this playing it by ear. This Grimer's actually going kind of crazy on its damage as well, though. I don't know how we're one-shotting people, but let's go. Alright. Oh, we also have the egg. Man, I should have switched it out already. Oh, shit. Okay, I see where we are on the map. Is this taking us back to the beginning? No. Oh my god. Right. Switch out Need Arena. And we go. Bring in Untail again. Can't see the chat right now as well, just in case anyone is saying anything. Don't think I'm ignoring you, I just can't see it because I've got the map on my other screen. That one. Primer's still up front, isn't he? I just realized. No, he's not. Right, let's go Revenge into the Zangoose, and then we're gonna have to hope Pelipper doesn't attack us, really. Magmar's gonna have to Fire Punch and knock this thing out if he can. Not a great move for this, though. Zangoose Swords Dancing is bad because it means we're not going to get the Revenge boost. No, we're just going to hit it once then. With a non-multiplier. It's still going to do damage, but... not bad. Alright. We need to switch Magmar out as well. Get Huntail in. And I nearly switched the wrong Pokemon out as well. Love it. Go for a Vice Grip, then switch the Magmar out for Huntail, as we're supposed to do the first time. Supersonic comes in as well, which is kind of annoying. There's only a double Pokemon fight as well. There's no extras, which is good. Pinsir landing would be great. Okay, him attacking into Huntail is huge. Pinsir got hit there, we'd be in trouble. Okay. Right, so from there, it's just to spot 3. Four. 5. 6. Where's 6 on the map? Takes us to position 8, where we walk down, jump off a ledge. That is not what we want it to be. Fuck. Alright, we do that again, I guess. Oh, I see where 7 is now. We're 6 to 7 and then 7 to what? 7 to 8. There's 2 6s. This is kind of confusing though, because some of these have multiples. Okay. Didn't want to go one further. Actually, I could have already just skipped some there, but that's fine. Oh, okay, I was in a different spot to where I thought I was, maybe? I don't fucking know. Didn't think I should be facing a random guy here, though. I was one further down than I thought I was as well. Oh my lord. Oh, I see what the problem is. I think. No? Is this... I swear this map that I'm following must be wrong. Because the spot that I'm getting sent to, there shouldn't be a space there. This must be where the mistake is, of going to that one. I don't understand what the double step is there, though. Unless we're in... I don't think we should be able to see those people from that one, though. Okay, I think I know where I'm going wrong. Oh my god, another bot in chat. Well, at least I haven't missed anything in chat, I guess. Both a blessing and a curse. Right, there we go. That's what we wanted. Now we can actually do the Flannery gym. Like the caves aren't frustrating enough, right, Ball? Welcome in, man. Yeah, apparently this is a bug with the version of the game we're playing. Where it creates this problem. Alright, let's fight Flannery. How's it going, man? How are you doing? This is not a good start either against Guardy. The gym, well, at least it's a bit shorter. It is. Yeah, we are in the gym right now. But apparently this is one of the 2 spots in the game that bugs out with the fog. So. The only way I've seen to fix it from what people have said is that we have to play on a different version of the game. Effectively. If you know what I mean. If you catch my drift. Next gym is level 31 as well. We're going to have to be careful on that. Chin Chow. Can't complain. Hope you're good. I'm doing okay. I'm still recovering a bit from the last couple of days. But I'm getting there. cow. I was hoping that would be guts. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Get in there, you know. My foot isn't great, but mostly other than that, I'm alright. You survived it, that's the main thing. I did. I did survive it, which was good. It was nice to come home in one piece. Albeit a little bit... Oh, come on! Albeit a little bit bad. But it is nice to come home in one piece. It wasn't quite as bad as I thought it was going to be. Albeit that was because certain things didn't happen I thought were going to happen, which was good. That certainly helped out a bit. Oh my god, a bit of luck for us. That's crazy. No way are we getting luck in this Pokemon game. That never happens. This is the ace Pokemon, I just realized as well, this nose pass, so that helps. We'll get rid of the level 29 here as well. Glad you're doing alright though, Bowl. That's another good thing to see. Heard some at the beginning. Have to go back for the full breakdown. Yeah. Yeah, I gave the we talked for about an hour about it, so we were going for a fair bit. I said earlier when 2 came in and asked about it, I was like, just watch the first hour. I'm not explaining it again. It took an hour to talk for it the first time. Like I can't talk for it again. Fair, yeah. I'm not sure my voice can take explaining it again either, to be fair. I think all of the shouting and stuff in those stupid, really loud places have, like, done my voice in a little bit. Where now I can feel it, like, really going towards the end of stream. I think some of that is because I haven't talked this much for a little bit. But sort of like it's a bit of a struggle getting over the edge. Getting over the line with it. I'm trying my best, though. Special defense increase, so we're going to go for bite. For a physical move that didn't do a lot. Is Sludge going to kill us? Yeah, we're good. Alright, we'll switch on the Gulpin. Switch into Golem. And hopefully we'll one-shot this thing. With a big old magnitude. There's a physical move, so the 2 boosts to special defense will do nothing. Goodbye, Gulpin. Nice knowing you, buddy. Just like that, he's gone. Last Pokemon we'll be dealing with, Glalie, an Ice type, which is kind of annoying, but also isn't, because we've got a Golem out who can probably 2-shot it, so it's not the end of the world. Especially if he uses Bite, that works for me. Oh, we missed. Nice. Protect, Bite, miss. Protect. Nice. We flinch now. There we go. That did more than I thought it would. I'll take it. Another Protect. Okay. Do we really need to keep spamming Protect like this? Oh, come on. Really? Double Protect. And you got away with it. Get out of here, Glalie. Get out of here. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. There you go, though. Gym leader number 4 defeated. Flannery. GG. That wasn't that bad, actually. The worst part about that was trying to navigate the gym while you can't see anything. That gives us the ability to use strength. What it doesn't do is give us the ability to use fly. kind of annoying. At least we don't have to ever go back there again, though. Oh, hello. Oh, don't rival battle me now. Surely not. No, that would be too cruel. There's no way... Okay, the go goggles. Because there's no way they'd make you fight right now. You imagine that? You just beat the gym and then you immediately have to fight your rival. Be evil. No losses, though. So that's good. Can't be said for today in total, but for that gym, no losses. Go for a little stroll. Just a wee stroll. Sanity isn't a Pokemon. True. We need some sanity. Oh, hello. Mirage Tower is here right now. Isn't this like a legendary encounter? Oh, isn't... I need the bike for this as well. Oh. A wild Poochyena. Ah. Such a letdown of a catch. My final week at home before I have to spend 2 weeks in Dallas, Texas. Nice. Is that a good thing? That you get to spend 2 weeks away in Texas, or is that bad? I'm assuming good. Like a vacation type of thing? Right, it's on select. What is the select? I don't remember what the select button is. What's the select button? Control. Right. Oh yeah, this is the... Okay. Alright, we have to build the speed up beforehand then. Yeah, this thing you have to like max the speed out on the bike and then go quickly, otherwise you fall through the gaps. Just what I always wanted. Yeah, right. Not particularly. I was voluntold I'm covering someone's vacation if I want my promotion. Not really, but yeah, really. Well, that sounds like fun. Oh. Just a Kyogre casually here in the tower. Lovely. I would have rather caught that than Poochyena, I'll be honest. Oh well. Win some, you lose some. Asking for volunteers, but no one stepped up. And they basically said to you, you can do it and get your and get your promotion, or you can not do it and then they won't give it to you. I love that when they say, can we have any volunteers, and then force people to do it instead because no one volunteers. And it's like, not really volunteering, is it? We might have to like go down straight line here and then just do that and then come down across as quickly as possible. It's gonna be hard to do on keyboard though, honestly. Seems like it wouldn't be, but it is, because there's like a slow level of responsiveness on the keys for the actual controls. Like there, I can get the first one, but I can't get it to respond fast enough to hit the second change of direction. I know my boss to get me access to the tools I need to do the job I'm looking to get promoted to. Hey, thanks for the reminder, by the way, since no one stepped up, I chose you to go. I'm not going to bother with this in Mirage Tower. That's fun, though, just being told that you're doing something. Love that. For everybody enjoys just not having a choice in anything that they do. Okay, this is all part of the same route, so there's no extra catch here. Oh, shit. Metagross. Alright, he's not so scary anymore. Guy's been tossed, needs to do 28 here. And that be enough? I don't know if it is, though. Okay, it is. That's huge. Metagross is such a huge threat. I'm glad we don't have to fight that. Also, I don't want to spend too long messing around here, though, either, because if I overlevel, I'm going to be annoyed. We got to face Norman soon. Didn't say my promotion was dependent on doing this trip, but... Kinda sucks either way, though. It's never fun just being told you're doing this without a choice in the matter. Let's not risk it. Ugh, gel gone. Need to find a Pokemon Center probably now as well. The poisons. Well, actually, I might have an antidote on us. I feel like I'm talking quieter and quieter as well every like minute. My voice can't handle it anymore. Probably a good job I've only got 15 minutes left. Alright, Revenge is going to one-shot this Ursa Ring. Huge. Can't remember. I think it was Heart Gold Soul Silver. There was an Ursa Ring that knocked out one of my Pokemon. It was very annoying. Hey, Omanite as well. Not quite Lord Helix, but he's getting there. Nearly the same Pokemon. Annoying thing about Revenge is it always makes you move second. I mean, it makes sense because they want you to attack into you first before you can use it for double damage, but still. Kind of annoying. Oh, damn. Snorlax would have been a hell of a pickup here as well. Solar Beam? Okay. I mean, we don't have a sun. We have no sun setters whatsoever, but... Solar Beam's kind of good. Strong move, if nothing else. He's definitely turning around the second I walk behind him, right? How is that guy sniping me from that far away? That's bullshit. I refuse to believe that I would have got hit by that. That's bull. And then the other guy turned around. He's got Suicune. That is just brutal. The Grimer actually out here destroying Suicune. That's crazy. So much for a legendary Pokemon. Well, there's supposed to be fossils here as well, but they just haven't spawned. Let's just have another leisurely stroll. Who needs running shoes anyway? I think we can use the cycling road to speed up our runaway down south. Because right now, we need to go to Petalburg. I guess we'll have to go to Slateport. And then we'll have to go to Rustborough and then back through the woods. I guess. I feel like there's going to be a shitload of people here who are trainers I don't want to fight. Yeah. Alright, maybe we didn't want to go this way after all. Might have been a mistake. No, actually, maybe not. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Didn't skip a huge amount, but it got us somewhere, I guess. Right, now I guess we go speak to Mr. Thingy with Pico. I don't remember what his name is. The old man, where is he? Oh, for fuck's sake. If we dodged before. Here we go, Mr. Isn't it Mr. Bryony? Bryony, that's it. Take me to Dewford, then take me to Rustborough, and then I can get back to Oldale from there through the woods. Although I'm sure there's a better way of doing this normally. It's probably surfing, but I don't have surf yet for some reason. Oh, unless it's using strength to go through a... Yeah, I've just remembered. I think you need strength to go through one of the caves. And I think you can go faster. Old Briny, name's a bit on the nose. A good name for a seafaring captain, though, isn't it? Mr. Briny. Him and Pico the Wingo. Petalburg City. Here we are. I don't think we're going to do the gym today, but I think we'll start it next time. I don't know if we have time. I guess we'll do the gym on Sunday. Ugh. Man. I need to make some honey tea today. My throat is fucking dying. I really hope it's not my, like, throat getting properly sore. That'll be bad. Alright, so... I seem to remember this gym, you can completely avoid fights because it's like a trivia thing. I think. If you get the answers right, I don't think you have to face the gym. Or at least you don't have to face many other people, and then you fight Norman at the end. Annoying thing with Norman, though, is his Pokemon are actually pretty gnarly. Yeah, well, normally they would be anyway. He has a Slacking, which is quite strong. Obviously in this version he won't, because he doesn't have it, but... Speed Room! Oh, never mind. It's not what I thought it was. It's not a trivia thing. That must be another one. I think that's Fantina. Oh, these are the people that use the X bonuses at the start of the match. I remember. X speed or X accuracy or whatever. I remember. Probably just got to readjust to 5 straight hours of talking. We find tomorrow. Yeah, that is true as well. So it is a lot. It's kind of one of those things you don't think about all that much until you do it, and then you realize that you've been talking for so long. It probably does have an effect. Alright, let's just stand outside the gym. I think we'll just save it there. Nearly accidentally pressed the escape key and closed without saving. That would have been stupid, wouldn't it? You're probably right, honestly. It's a lot to do, the actual talking, for 5 hours straight. There we go. Well, I would say that all in all, that was a relatively successful first stream back. Probably. I think we did all right. I think we could have done better. We did definitely have some bad moments, but also at the same time, I haven't played any Pokemon in nearly a week, so like, I'm a little out of the loop. What with not being involved in any of that stuff for a week or so, so you know, takes a little bit of getting back up to speed. But that was solid though. It was a solid day. Can't say I'm that unhappy with it. All in all. So, yeah, not bad. And I hope you guys had an enjoyable time coming and hanging out here again too. I know it's weird when I take a little break and I'm gone for a bit, so hopefully you guys had a fun time. I had a fun time playing, so... Shame that I'm not quite like at 100% capacity today. Trying my best, you know. You can kind of tell though, I was saying earlier, you can kind of tell in my voice that it's not quite there today, because it's like a little, probably a little like deeper than normal. It's subtle, and I don't know if you'll actually be able to tell. I feel like I can tell listening to myself talk. But like I'm a little off. So I noticed it with the whales earlier when I did that, which in fairness, doing the whales probably didn't help, but I didn't really think about that at the time. But yeah, a bit less energy in it. A little bit, yeah. I think that probably comes from the fact that I'm sort of not putting as much emphasis on things that I normally would do because I don't want to strain. I think that's probably where it comes from. I just sound a bit more low energy. Alright, though. Let's wrap up the YouTube stream. So thank you very much, YouTube folks, for hanging out as always. Much appreciated. Thanks for vibing, thanks for lurking, thanks for chatting. Thanks to anyone who's dropped a like on the YouTube stream. Always much appreciated, as you know. Yeah, thank you for doing that, everybody. Hopefully, we'll get the watch hours up soon to that level that we're trying to get them to. I don't think it really went up by much during my time away. If anything at all. So we've still got plenty to chase on that front. So a nice goal for us to go after. And of course, we've got plenty of subs still to try and get us up to that point as well, of being able to reach the stage 1 monetization stuff. So yeah, plenty to do. Tomorrow, of course, we'll be back with Middle-earth Shadow of War. Hopefully, it could be the last stream of Shadow of War. You never know. I think we have 8 achievements, was it, left? I'll double check that now. I think it's only 8. Something like that, anyway. We're very close. 8 achievements, yeah. Left till the end of the game. So we might finish that tomorrow. Depends, really. We'll see. But it could be exciting. We could get that done. Wouldn't that be cool? So we'll see about that. Maybe we'll get that done tomorrow. If not, we'll do it over 2 streams and we'll just kind of chill a bit. But yeah, it's only a possibility it could be finished tomorrow. But yeah, so I look forward to that, everybody. And YouTube folks, thank you for hanging out again. Appreciate it as always. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Shadow of War. If not, I'll see you on Sunday for Pokemon. You guys have fun and I'll see you soon, yeah? Bye-bye.